want to advise the two boxers who are in the first bout, Mita Blema and Gregory Hayot, to make their way to the ring immediately, I may add. And we are welcome once again to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium when we have the Ambc Caribbean Boxing Championships. And we're about to begin. Sorry for the late start. We want to apologize to all. In the first bout, which is bout number 28, the referee is Lyle Bullion from Grenada. Judge number 1, George Pluto of Martinique. Judge number 2, Aubrey Blackett of Barbados. Judge number 3, David Brown from Trinidad and Tobago. Judge number 4, Charles Gill from Barbados. And judge number 5, Audrey Sabas Trival from Guadeloupe. Boxers, they are making their way towards the ring. Referee Bullen is already in the ring, and it's going to be a junior male lightweight, 57 to 60 kilograms. Mita Blema is from Guadeloupe and Gregory Hayot from Martinique. So it's a French affair there for the first bout. So it will be 3 rounds at 2 minutes per round. So we'll have 6 minutes of action. We have seen 3 solid nights of boxing so far. Tonight, day 5, well, it's night 5 to be correct. And we are expecting good boxing here tonight. So we do hope that public will come out in large numbers to support this gesture. It's a great event taking place right here in Dominica. So I can see coming from the Billy Doctor Pavilion, boxer making his way to the ring. And in a short while, we will introduce the boxers.
Right, good evening everyone. Welcome to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, DBS Radio live here, of course, for the final night of the Ambc Caribbean Boxing Championships. My name is Gavin Richards. I'm joined as always by Delvin Esprit. We're going to bring you the live commentary here from the boxing action here at the stadium. It's the final night and we have some 11 bouts on for you. All of them will be for medals. They're the finals of the respective bouts, and we're going to be in for some good, top quality boxing tonight. The cream of the crop for the final night of this boxing championship. As I say, good evening to Delvin Esprit.
Well, good evening to you, Gavin Richard, and good evening to the listeners of DBS Radio. And Gavin, as you said it earlier on, that we expect some top boxing action tonight. As you know, that we are night 4. The final night.
Final night.
And if you realize, all the matches tonight are finals. And a matter of fact, the last match of the evening will be Delroy Charles from Dominica, and you're talking about the super heavyweight versus Andrew Stott from Barbados. So wherever you are listening to DBS and the broadcast, you can always find yourself at the Windsor Park Stadium to witness those big bouts tonight, Gavin. But Gavin, the atmosphere looking pretty good.
Pretty good. You know, we had the odd shower earlier on in the day, but the weather's cleared up quite nicely. And a nice, cool, gentle breeze here at the stadium. And, well, the sky is not completely clear, but doesn't look like we'll have the threat of rain anytime soon here at the stadium. Of course, we want to let the listeners know that if you want to come down to the stadium, it's only a $5 to get you in tonight. Only $5 gets you in, and you'll be able to sit in the Grayson Shillingford and Irvin Shillingford stands, and only for $5, Delvin.
Real cheap tonight.
Giveaway.
A giveaway, a matter of fact. You only pay $5 and you're at the stadium to witness 10 big bouts tonight, Gavin.
Only $5. So we want to encourage everyone to come down. Of course, the broadcast, Delvin, brought to you through the kind compliments of the Dominica National Lotteries and Harris Paints. We want to say thanks for coming on board, as you know, to help bring this broadcast across to Dominica and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean and the world by extension, because you know we have a lot of listeners tuned in the diaspora. I want to say good evening to everyone locked in on www.dbcradio.net and those locked in via YouTube as well. We're live on the YouTube channel, the DBS YouTube channel. Only the audio, however, but we're live on YouTube as well. So we're going to have our first bout in just a few moments. The ring announcer has already announced that we're going to get underway very soon, and we're going to have a bout in the junior male light heavyweight, or actually lightweight division. That's from 57 kilograms to 60 kilograms. That's the weight class. And getting us up and running, we're going to have a bout between Guadeloupe and Martinique. And representing Guadeloupe will be Mita Belmar, while fighting for Martinique, or boxing for Martinique, Gregory Hayot. So that's going to be a light junior male clash there to get us up and running. And we're hoping to do so in the next few moments, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin, and not only that, Gavin, but we have a women's match tonight, Gavin, and it looks like it's a real big match, Gavin, in terms of the women category. It's talking a middleweight clash there between Barbados and Martinique, Gavin. So we expect something good tonight from the women.
Yes, that looks to be another interesting encounter. Well, it's an elite women's middleweight match, so that means that these are going to be boxers with some experience. You know, once you're at the elite level. And it's going to be Martinique versus Barbados, as you said. Leanne Ramasamy from Martinique versus Kimberly Gittins of Barbados. Of course, you mentioned also, Delvin, the main event. It's Delroy John Charles, actually. Delroy John Charles versus Andre Stout of Barbados. And that's going to be the main event, a super heavyweight match. That's the big boys, the big guns. And the super heavyweight, you're classified as super heavyweight once you weigh over 92 kilograms. So, you know, that's some heavyweight, super heavyweight. And we're looking forward to that encounter as well.
And Gavin, and not only, and the light heavyweight also, you're talking about Amon Payne from Antigua. We're taking on Jerome Innes from Jamaica. And you realize he's the one that beat Cox in that big match.
Yes, as well. And Delvin, like we said, we're hoping that we'll be treated to some good boxing, exciting boxing. On Thursday, we had some interesting bouts. It was a bit of a disappointing night for Dominica, where Dominica didn't win any of their matches. But nonetheless, we were still treated to some entertainment. The spectators who were there on Thursday really got their money's worth. We saw knockouts. We saw guys being taken to the hospital. We saw, you know, some close fights. Which came down to the judge's decision, 3-2 and whatnot. So we're just hoping that we can get that sort of excitement again tonight, especially as the neutral, you know, the neutral fans really like to see the heavy punchings, really heavy punches and good boxing as well.
Oh yes, Gavin, and as you said it, that the crowd going to come to watch good boxing. We have seen a few spectators already, Gavin. But Gavin, around the Trafalgar area, they're not looking too good, because I don't know if it's a type of breeze, like a kind of a breeze coming through to the stadium.
It's a little chilly, but it's bearable. It's bearable. But now we're going to have a start very soon, but we're getting some word there that we're having a little bit of a delay due to some logistical matters. Apparently, the organizers are informing us that the ambulance, which was normally allowed on the field of play, as close as possible to the ring, is not being allowed on the field today. As to why, I'm not too sure about that. And the organizers are now saying that the ambulance is going to be asked to be at the back of the stadium, back of the stands. But we're hoping that the authorities can, sort that out as soon as possible. I think maybe because of the amount of rain we had today, maybe was part of the reason why the ambulance is not being allowed on the field.
I don't think so, Gavin, at all, because I don't think so, Gavin. I just feel that maybe they decide not to let it happen. But Gavin, if you realize, and so on, is that it's very important that the ambulance is very close. You saw what happened to the Dominican guy on Thursday night, and so we cannot afford to take chances tonight. Right. So the ambulance have to be close because we saw exactly what happened. And
as possible.
There we've seen some discussions happening with the.
It's good to see the PS, the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, Mr. Lucien Blackmore, is just having a discussion there with the tournament organizers. So maybe he may be in a position to, sort this out. So
yes, Gavin.
This is the reason why we haven't gotten underway yet. We've just gotten the official announcement from the competition organizers that we cannot start until the ambulance is as close as possible. And that's going to be the reason for the delay. So as we speak, they're just having discussions. You can see Mr. Blackmore just pointing out to an area, or let's just say he's being briefed. We're not too sure what's the situation right now. So that's going to be the reason for the hold-up. So that gives the spectators, or not the spectators, but those who are thinking of making their way down, that gives you some more time because we already are behind by 53 minutes. We should have had a 5 o'clock start, but now you have a few more minutes to get your way down. You haven't missed anything yet. We have 11 bouts on tonight, as we said. Dominica has a chance for a medal in a number of the various bouts. From the looks of the schedule, Dominica has 1, 2, 3, 4 fights.
I think it's 4 or 5, Gavin.
Five bouts tonight for Dominica. So there are 5 opportunities for Dominica to get a goal tonight. And also, as we heard from the head coach, Job Joseph, earlier on, there's an opportunity as well for Dominica to even finish in the top 3 in the entire competition, or even first place as well. So that would be quite a feat if Dominica are able to win the Caribbean Boxing Championships, and as it's being held in Dominica for the very first time.
Yes, Gavin, and Dominica really looking to pull their first medal, and what a golden opportunity, Gavin, tonight to really come through. Out of the 5, they can win at least 4 or 3, yes. Gavin, even all 5. That will definitely give the Dominican opportunity of winning the Caribbean Boxing Championships. So, Gavin, we have to hope that the guys can come and perform. Well, as you know, that the fighters are there, they are in the finals, so we expect good things from Dominica tonight, Gavin.
All right, so what we will do still is we will go back to the DJ at the ground. That's a DJ Flip. And as soon as we have confirmation as to a start, we will come back. So we'll go to DJ Flip and the venue.
gentlemen, the problem has been sorted out. The ambulance is now within reach, so we'll get going in the next couple of minutes. So the officials can take up their positions, and we will get started shortly thereafter. The boxers are ready and waiting. Let's have a good night of boxing.
Thank you very much. Just to repeat, the referee for the match, Lyle Bullin from Grenada. Judge number 1, George Pluto of Martinique. Judge number 2, Aubrey Blackett from Barbados. Judge number 3, David Brown from Trinidad and Tobago. Judge number 4, Charles Gill of Barbados. And judge number 5, Audrey Sabas Trival of Guadeloupe. The boxers are already there, but we see the young lady will display. She walks stylishly across with the round number 1. So we are going to have a start finally. It's the final night of boxing. What has been an exciting 3 nights so far. And tonight promises
welcome
to
back,
be even
to
more
the Windsor
exciting
Park Stadium. And everything seems to be sorted out. We're about ready to have a start tonight for the 4th night of the AMBC Caribbean Boxing Championships being held right here in Dominica for the very first time. Once again, my name is Gavin Richards, and I'm joined by Delvin Esprit, and we're going to bring you live here the 11 bouts on the schedule for tonight's encounter. So we have 11 bouts. We're going to get underway with a bout between Guadeloupe and Martinique.
Gavin, I think it's 10 bouts.
Okay. And we have Mita Belma from Guadeloupe taking on Gregory Hayot out of Martinique. This is going to be a junior male light match. Its weight category is 57 to 60 kilograms. And as we speak, the boxer from Guadeloupe is making his way to the ring. That's Mita Belma fighting out of the red corner. And he's just acknowledging the crowd here on hand. And we're getting set for the arrival from Gregory Hayot from Martinique, fighting out of the blue corner. And Delvin, as the 2 boxers make their way to the ring, we can just let the listeners know what we're seeing. It's a light heavyweight match, so you're not going to see too much muscles or, big boxers. And they're going to be more or less, or this match, or this bout, I should say, more or less to be one of speed and technique. As just looking at the 2 boxers, the boxer from Martinique, you can see already looks slightly taller than his counterpart from Guadeloupe. Also looks to have a longer reach. So that sort of gives him a little advantage in that he can more or less utilize his jabs and try to control the fight from early, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin, and if he can use that long reach in terms of his jab, maybe he can be very effective and maybe get a serious punch in, maybe an uppercut, Gavin, in terms, because as you realize, the boxer from Guadeloupe is much shorter, but the boxer from Guadeloupe can take advantage also.
Well, it means that the boxer from Guadeloupe is going to have to sort of get in as close as possible, to really get any, points, in terms of or punches in. The other boxer with the longer reach can sort of really control it, and it'll probably make him more of a moving target. It'll be a bit harder for the boxer from Guadeloupe to hit him. So as we're speaking, the coach for the Martinique boxer just getting his headgear on. Again, more or less the little stalling tactics there. Just letting the boxer from Guadeloupe wait a little longer to get this bout underway.
Getting his mouthpiece, Gavin.
He has his mouthpiece in. The rules for this bout is going to be 3 2-minute rounds. 2-minute rounds as it's a junior match. So it's going to be junior males, 57 to 60 kilograms. That's the weight class here for this first bout. Light heavyweight match underway. This is between Guadeloupe and Martinique. The 2 boxers in the ring, in the middle right now, as they're getting the instructions from the referee. And immediately you can see, Delvin, you can see the difference in height between the two boxers. I would say at least 6 inches from. That's the advantage that the fighter from Martinique has.
That's the
over
advantage
Guadeloupe.
you should have, Gavin.
Yes.
Because you can never tell what can
Can
happen.
never tell. So we're just a few seconds away. We're just awaiting the referee to signal the start to the bout, the first bout tonight. He's acknowledging the judges and the bell is rung. We're underway here at the stadium. First bout of the night. And immediately, Delvin, we can see that the boxer from Martinique just trying to use the jab as we predicted, using his reach advantage. And the boxer from Guadeloupe just prancing around. Just got a good shot there. That's the boxer from Guadeloupe. And again, another shot as the boxer from Martinique is coming in and he's being met with another one from him, but another one to them, but that one just missed. But advantage to the fighter from Guadeloupe so far, Delvin.
Yes, he seems to be landing some serious punches, Gavin. He seems to be going in and very effective, and his punches is working very nicely for him, Gavin. And he punch a nice right punch here, uppercut, and he's trying to fight back, and the referee talking about maybe a low blow, Gavin, but the referee is instructing the fighter from Martinique.
Well, he's calling for time now, and looks like there's a bit, the headgear for the boxer from Martinique has just gotten out of place. So the referee just calling for time there, but we must say that Belmont landed some solid punches. That's the boxer from Guadeloupe. Some solid punches. There was one to the face. I thought it probably would have triggered a standing 8 count, but no, it didn't. And another one again. So game plan for Belmont so far seems to be attacking the head. And he's using some strong jabs and he's moving quickly to the left and the right to evade the counter punches from Hayot. That's the boxer from Martinique. Again, we have just a little stoppage. The referee just encouraging the boxers to keep their heads up. As Belmont with another hook there, missing just a little bit.
Nice jab.
But a good body shot there from Hayot. But pretty much I would say the advantage in the first round has gone to the boxer from Guadeloupe.
Definitely, Gavin.
As we're into the final 10 seconds of this first bout, 2 minutes is the opportunity. Good jab there from Hayat. Caught Belmont there in the face. And that's the end of the first round. The bell is rung. And at the end of the first round, Delvin, your assessment?
Oh, yes, Gavin. And the boxer, they're from Guadeloupe, really showing some classical boxing skills there for a very short man, Gavin. Using and going into the tall Martinique boxer and landing about a 4 or 5 punches in the first round. As a matter of fact, totally dominated the first round, and I was very much surprised, Gavin, that he didn't get a standing 8 count, Gavin.
Yeah, I thought that the Gregory Hyatt needed to utilize his jab a bit more. He has the reach advantage, and he's allowing Belmont to, come in. And I mean, he just utilize the jab a little more and keep Belmont at bay. And that should be an easy bout for Hyatt to win, utilizing the jab and scoring the points. But Belmont has had the advantage so far.
And Belmont have other ideas because you realize Belmont also using his jab and moving away. And when you get the opportunity, Gavin, to send punches, as we're about to see the second round, we're just waiting on the referee to give us the bell, and that's it for the second round. Here goes the boxing.
All right, so underway in round number 2 of this 3-bout fight, 2 minutes per round. As Martinique is coming out with some heavy blows there, 2 body shots of Guadeloupe, but he caught one in the face as he was trying to utilize the jab. But here comes Guadeloupe now with some jabs of his own as well. Although he's a bit far in terms of the reach, he has to really come in. But he's keeping, Martinique at bay just a little bit. A good stick and move. That's how Guadeloupe, that's the approach in this round there. He caught Martinique with a jab there just in the upper body. And again, a slip there from Martinique. The referee is just checking, wiping the gloves just to make sure. Wasn't a knockdown. I think Martinique just lunged into a punch there. And the boxer from Guadeloupe was quickly moved to the left. And we saw the boxer from Martinique punch in the air and slip into to the ground.
Yes, Gavin, and the boxer from Guadeloupe really in control. He really looking to attack, and you can see the boxer from Martinique. He needs to be a little more aggressive because, as you realize, it's 2 rounds, Gavin. But the boxer from Guadeloupe there really showing, really touching him up there and really boxing. Nice,
he cut
nice
onto the face there and it's triggered a standing 8 count. So the good punch there from Gregory Hyatt from Martinique against the run of play because Guadeloupe was in firm control, but he walked into a straight jab there and it's triggered a standing 8 count.
Yes, Gavin.
And another one to the face. So Martinique,
nice punch there by Guadeloupe.
Yes, well, by Martinique showing some fight back here in the round. So what was a round that was going in favor of Guadeloupe suddenly swung in favor of Martinique as he scored a standing 8 count. But again, Guadeloupe looking to end the round strong, and they're tussling there in the middle, and before they have an opportunity to be broken by the referee, the bell has rung. It's the end of round number 2, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin. And Gavin, even wrong, I thought there because, a matter of fact, he was saved closely because it came down to the end in there, Gavin, and the Guadeloupe boxer had him under all sorts of pressure, Gavin, and in the end he had to hold on. Very good technique there by the Martinique boxer, holding on to the Guadeloupe boxer for any sorts of danger.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the judges will score this round because Belmont from Guadeloupe was dominating the majority of the round, but then he got caught, in the face with a straight jab, and that triggered a standing 8 count. So it will be interesting to see whether the judges will, really penalize him for that standing 8 count, or if he did enough in the second round to win the round, despite being, wasn't knocked down, but despite getting that standing 8 count.
So we're in for the final round, Gavin.
Final round.
And both boxers, even in match so far, we can say that's up to what we think, Gavin.
Yes,
but the judges decision is final.
Final decision.
As the Guadeloupe boxer really attacking, looking to get the jab, they coming on and again send a nice punch, but missing in the end there. Nice punch there by the Martinique boxer. And talking about telling him
well, actually, no, it just ruled out. So there's a punch to the back of the head. So he was cautioned by the official.
Nice jab.
But here comes Belmont again, and he's again a bit more aggressive, trying to bait Hyatt into some punches. Hyatt is throwing some jabs, and Belmont just ducking. Not seeing much boxing there. I suspect the referee will encourage them to box any moment from now. And a wild haymaker swing there from Martinique. Misses everything. Delvin, had he gotten any connection with that punch there, I think...
it would be all over.
Yeah, Belmont would have been on his way to the Dominica China Friendship Hospital. But here's Belmont again.
Holding on.
Holding on is Hyatt. Hyatt holding on for dear life. There's Belmont ducking and bobbing and weaving. And again, Hyatt grabbing onto Belmont. And Belmont hits him with a straight punch to the body. And Belmont again with another punch. But Hyatt again holding on. Martinique holding on for dear life. And here's Belmont dodging, weaving. And has Hyatt in the ropes, in the corner. And
to break it up, the referee coming here to break it up. A good fight you see in there, Gavin, the opening round
but
of
we
the
can see
contest.
Hyatt is breathing heavily. He's exhausted, Delvin. And again, Belmont straight punch. And Hyatt almost went down there, but he was able to grab onto Belmont. And the standing 8 count, a matter of fact. So the referee stopping in there. Hyatt standing 8 count. He's at 7. He's at 8. And Hyatt is saying that he's ready. So Belmont scoring a standing 8 count. And again is Belmont aggressively. Hyatt holding on for dear life. He's on the ropes. He's not a punch to the face. And no, he's saved by the bell. I think the referee is probably just about to jump in.
What a fight, Gavin, there tonight, there, the first match. And Gavin, what a fight there by Martinique and Guadeloupe in the first bout, Gavin. Not fight, but first bout.
Good showing there. I think Belmont may have done enough to win this bout, Delvin. And you can see he's doing a little bit of... well, not really celebrating, but you can see he's happy of the two boxers. We can see Hyatt is in his corner, breathing heavily. And I think Guadeloupe is going to win this fight.
Well, we'll have to wait on the judges, but Guadeloupe looked very confident, Gavin. And he was really boxing and really attacking. And every time that the Martinique boxer goes to the rope, he was attacked.
Yes. And we saw in that third round the fitness or the stamina levels, I should say, of Gregory Hyatt just dropping a bit. But we're going now to the ring announcer, Andy Carter.
And fighting from the red corner has won 5-0. Mita Bleman, winner of the first bout.
Won a matter of fact all 3 rounds, Gavin.
Yes, looks like he won all 3 rounds.
Yes, Gavin.
Well, maybe he won 2 out of the 3, but then it says 5-0. So the
Yes,
judges
Gavin.
were all in agreement. The judges that Belmont was the clear winner.
He did enough, Gavin, there tonight. He was very aggressive. He was
Very
attacking.
aggressive.
And he boxed it using his jab. And when he got the opportunity to go in, he went in. And he had some serious punches. As a matter of fact, on 2 occasions, Gavin, that the Matic boxer was saved close to the bell.
Yes, close to the bell, especially in that third round there, Delvin. I think maybe if we had 5 more seconds to go, the referee would have intervened and issued another standing 8 count, or maybe even quite possibly would have stopped the fight. So at the end of the first bout, the winner, the junior male gold medalist, lightweight gold medalist, is Mita Belmont out of Guadeloupe. And we're getting set for the second bout of the evening. It's going to be Barbados against Dominica. So we're going to have Daniel Kessel representing Dominica, and he's going to be taking on Dave Richards. And it's going to be a welterweight match, the youth male match. The weight class is 63 to 67 kilograms. So we're going to have a little bit of a pause as we get set for the other bout. I think we can go to the DJ and get some entertainment, and we'll be back with the second bout.
I try to buy moto, one Toyota Corolla. My feelings been they swing like Django Lover. Feelings been they swing like Django Lover. Now you crash your Ferrari for Lucky Bona. Now some more to remake with that pin all over. My feelings today swing like Django Lover. Feelings today swing like Timbani at you. I'm a white dog in Venice. Why you say I did nothing for you? When if I do anything you want me to do, Timbani at you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness bout number 29. And the officials for this bout are your referee, Mr. David Brown. Judge number 1, Charles Gill. Judge number 2, Audrey Sabas-Trival. Judge number 3, Aubrey Blackett. Judge number 4, Lyle Bullen, and judge number 5, George Pluton. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make our judges feel welcome. In the welterweight division, in the youth male category, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner is Dave Richards II of Barbados. Let's make him welcome. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dave Richards II of Barbados. And boxing out of the blue corner is Mr. Daniel Castle of Dominica. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make him feel welcome.
All right, so there we have the introductions from the ring announcer, UD John. It's going to be a welterweight match. It's Dominica versus Barbados. Dave Richards II out of Barbados fighting out of the red corner and fighting out of the blue corner. Dominica's very own Daniel Cassell. And it's a welterweight match, youth male division, the weight class 63 to 67 kilograms. As Daniel is making his way to the match, to the ring, I should say. Quick look at the boxer from Barbados. He looks quite tall, slim and tall, Delvin. I would say about 6'2", 6'3". And Daniel, well built. You can see the muscle definition on him. His forearms, biceps, triceps, well cut, I should say. And he's being brought to the ring by his coach, Job Joseph and McNeil Jules. As Cassell gets his headgear on. I think maybe the boxer from Barbados might just have the slight advantage of the height, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin, and Gavin has slight advantage, Gavin, but the Dominican boxer, look to me, I haven't even watched the height again. To me, the Dominican boxer is just maybe they could taller, Gavin, by maybe about a 2 or 3 inches, Gavin. But as you see, well warm, well said, the Job Joseph, the president of the boxers and the boxing coach. A matter of fact, making sure that the referee, making sure that everything is set at the back of his head, everything is okay. And we're witnessing Dominica's first bout tonight.
Yes, Dominica's first bout. You just look at it, yes, you can see the height advantage, just maybe an inch or 2 goes to Barbados as the two boxers are in the ring. In the center of the ring, got in the instructions, and the referee, we're on the way. Round number 1 as Dominica fighting out of the blue corner, Barbados out of the red, and immediately both boxers just testing the waters, just throwing the odd jabs, moving around the ring quite nicely as Dominica scores a... Well, that was a good jab there from Dominica, but Barbados responded nicely.
Nice technical fight, Gavin. Both boxers well using their jab very nice and moving around the ring. Nice jab by the Dominican boxer. Nice hit there. Nice punch.
Dominica it is. Dominica has caught a standing 8 count. So Barbados in the corner as the referee counts to 8. Advantage to Dominica. The referee's at 7 and he's signaling, okay, we're going to go ahead. So good start for Dominica scoring that early.
Nice jab by Dominica.
Nice job, but he's caught 2 now as Barbados has Dominica on the ropes. And the referee stopped it. No, he's asking them to keep their heads up. Keep their heads up, but Barbados for good counter there, Delvin.
And nice jab there again by Dominica. Nice punch.
What a good shot there from Dominica. That was. It rocked him. Barbados
nice jab again from Dominica. Nice right, nice punch by Dominica. Nice punch again, a nice jab. And good right punch there by Dominica. But Barbados really trying to fight back, Gavin. What a fight we're witnessing there tonight. Both boxers going at it and using good technical boxing skills, Gavin. Nice jab there. Barbados looking to fight back and looking to move around. And the Dominican boxer there looking to take negotiative action there, Gavin, and attacking the Dominican boxer. The Barbadian boxer attacking.
Barbados boxer attacking, Delvin, yes, but the advantage has to go to Dominica. He's scored some good punches to the head of the Barbados counter. That's Richards II as Cassell is in control of the first round. A good round for Dominica as we look to win our first bout of the evening. A good shot to the head there, it has. David Richards rocked there. And I thought the referee would have stepped in for one moment to give another standing count. But
what a fight.
Yes, that was a good shot, and we saw the head of Richard II of Barbados just move to the side there as he was caught for that straight jab there from Cassell. So good round from Cassell, and he's just measuring the boxer from Barbados. Again, another shot to the head, and I thought they will have to be separated a bit. Barbados throwing some combinations, but they're well blocked by Cassell from Dominica.
Nice jab.
And playing some jabs. Cassell has to be a bit careful there before he, gets caught if the punch there from Richard II from Barbados. But it's a good start there from Dominica. Dodging and weaving.
Nice jab, Gavin.
Good job again.
Down to the last 10 seconds.
Last 10 seconds. A good shot there to the side of the head, but Dominica is boxing, weaving nicely. And again,
nice jab.
catching
His jab
Barbados
very
with some
effective.
jabs,
And
yes.
Gavin, what a fight we're seeing there at the Windsor Park. And you can see the crowd is very excited. Gavin, what a fight we're seeing there between Barbados
Yes.
and Dominica.
Very good round there. I think round goes to Dominica hands down. And Cassell has been very effective with the jab and very effective with evading the punches as well. He has a very good technique. Jab and move. Jab and move. He's not staying there, allowing himself to be a target. So by the time the Barbados fighter, that's Richard II, is ready to throw a punch, his target is no longer there. And a good round there from Dominica.
Yes, Gavin, a very, very good round there from Dominica. And Cassell seems to be not a bad boxer at all, Gavin, to what I'm seeing. He's using his jab, he's using his jab, very effective, his left hand jab, and also coming with that uppercut and the right hook. So, Gavin, he seems to be boxing a very technical fight there, but good fight there by both boxers.
Good fight, good round there. Entertaining stuff as the crowd here is still a bit small, but we're expecting more people to come in. Remember, it's only $5 entry tonight. Underway round number 2 now. Dominica fighting out of the blue corner. It's Barbados in the red. Cassell representing Dominica as again they will start the round out, just testing the waters, using the jabs. And Dominica again. What I've noticed with Cassell, ooh, good right hand that was there from Cassell. A good solid right hand to the face there from Cassell. He scores another starting head count. Barbados in the corner. The referee's up to 5. He's up to 6. He's up to 7. He's up to 8. He's checking with the boxer. He's asking the boxer if he's okay. We're okay to continue. And what a good punch that was there from Cassell. He's really seemed to have hurt Richard II. It scores another one to the face. Good now going to the body. And, well, the chest referee urging them to keep their hands up.
Nice jab.
That was a good jab from Barbados. But I noticed that Dominica Cassell uses the left hand.
Nice jab by Dominica there. Nice jab.
Cassell uses the left hand a lot for the jabs and then uses the right hand for his power punches. Oh, he cut one to the face there, Cassell. And the referee has issued a standing head count now to Cassell. So Dominica now in the corner there is Cassell. He says he's okay. Referee's up to 7, referee's up to 8. So Barbados coming back nicely in the second round.
With that right hook. Let's see what happens, Gavin.
Let's see
Barbados
what happens.
should maybe looking to take advantage of that opportunity.
So both
Cassell showing some form. Nice job there. Both boxers in. Nice job again by Cassell.
He's got it one as well. So both boxers on the receiving end.
Nice left.
Some jabs to the face, Delvin.
Nice move in there, and I can tell you, Gavin, what about weakness in there?
Now they're trading punches. Cassell seems to be heading to the body now, just trying to.
Nice jab, nice left hand jab there.
One.
And Cassell using his left hand jab, they're very effective.
Good one, another one, Delvin. As Cassell seems to be getting some good jabs in. But he has to be careful that he doesn't
Nice
really
jab
get
again.
too.
Uses his left hand jab. Both boxers use their left hand. Missing there. That punch there from nice punch here. Nice punch here. Barbados in control and Cassell moving.
Well, the referee now is giving a standing head count to Dominica. So Barbados has scored 2 standing head counts in the second round. As Cassell seems to be just a little bit running out of steam. Referee's up to 8. He says he's okay. No, he's called up to fight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And Cassell is stunned. And the crowd is stunned as well. Job Joseph, the coach, everyone is stunned there. The referee has stopped the fight. And that's something else. That's an amazing decision there. Barbados has been awarded the victory. The referee has stopped the fight. Cassell was up and ready. He was alert. And for some reason, the referee has stopped the fight. And that is not going down well with the crowd here in Dominica at the stadium.
Gavin, what a strange decision there by the referee. What was a very good fight, Gavin, in making there. Both boxers really showing some good boxing skills there. And in the end, the referee calling it a day, Gavin. And Cassell and from Barbados, Cassell from Dominica losing that bout there in the second round, Gavin. What a fight, Gavin, you could say. But a premature end I fought there by the referee.
Premature end, Delvin. Let's make our way down to see if we can get a quick word with the boxers there. But that seems to me to be a very, very strange decision. It was out of the blue. And I don't think that the coaching staff, the boxers, are going to be quite happy with that sort of a decision there. Of course,
And
we're
Gavin,
awaiting.
the crowd is stunned. We're
Yeah,
seeing a
the
very
crowd
good
is
boxing
stunned.
match there. And in the end, the referee come in there and taking that decision, very strange decision, Gavin.
In all honesty, Delvin, I think the fans have been robbed of a good fight here tonight.
And if you can see the scorecard, Gavin, you can see a very close scorecard there. A matter of fact, it's a tie scorecard we are seeing there, Gavin. And the referee stopped because we're seeing 10-9, 9-10, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9.
But I don't think that decision is going to settle well. As let's see if we can get a quick word with Castle, and we can see Job Joseph, the coach. He's going to make his way around, but we can see Job Joseph, the coach, not happy at all with that decision. Not at all. At no moment in the fight did Castle appear to be incapacitated or under any sort of pressure. And I must say, Delvin, although I'm not a boxing expert, but this is just highway robbery here. And we can see, okay, Job Joseph is not willing to speak, but Castle, you must be very disappointed with this.
Yeah, I am very disappointed because this wasn't make no sense at all. I was quite alive.
Yeah, Castle, you're doing quite well. Must be very stunned with the decision, but you know what can you take from this bout?
I can't say really, because that's just shocking. It's very shocking.
Right, well, Castle, thank you very much. All the best. We agree with you that the decision was very shocking. But let's see if we can get a word from the Barbados fighter, Richards, the second. Congratulations, though, on the victory.
Thank you.
Well, what did you make of the fight here tonight?
It was a tough fight, but the reason it was a tough fight is because I wasn't using what I was taught, moving my head when punching, so I was taking unnecessary shots. He's a tough man, but I'm tougher.
In the first round, you got that standing 8 count. You were a bit on the back foot. What sort of adjustments do you think you made?
Keeping my guard up and throwing my punches more.
The referee stopped the fight. Do you think that at that time that the referee was going to stop the fight?
I mean, it don't matter. I would still have won, but he saved the opponent.
All right, but do you think, like our Delvin just asked you, be disappointed that the fight was stopped? Do you think maybe he could have gone on more to get a clear-cut winner, or you know?
Honestly, I just happy that I win, and I just want to let my mom know that I kept my word. I'm bringing back the gold.
All right. Well, congratulations, coach. You're basically saying the referee stopped the fight to protect the boxer.
The boxer, yeah. I think the referee did what he had to do in the best interest of the boxer, and I could have seen the boxer were hurt, basically. Yeah.
Coach, but you must be very proud of Richards II and how he performed.
Oh yeah, I think he performed great. I think he followed the instructions in the second round, and I think it was excellent.
Well, thank you very much and congratulations. All right, so we can see it's different views here. And the Barbados coach more or less suggesting that the bout was stopped for the safety of the Dominican boxer. But I don't know, we are ringside. We're literally underneath the ring. So we have a very clear view. And to me, in my opinion, although I am not an expert, in my opinion, I did not see anything there that suggested that
Should be stopped.
the match should have been
As a
stopped.
matter of fact, Gavin, the boxer said that he was surprised.
Yes.
Technically, it looked like he was surprised that the
Yes.
match was stopped at that time.
And of course, Castle was not happy at all with that decision, and Joseph, the coach, was furious. He was so furious that he did not even want to speak to the media. Of course, we'll probably get a word from him a little later on. But highway robbery, that's the best way to describe it here at the stadium in this first fight. A decision that has left the entire stadium crowd are stunned. And I'm not just speaking of the Dominican supporters, but remember we also have various boxers from the other countries, and everyone here is stunned at that decision. But we're going to move on. We're going to have the third bout, as the boxers are ready being
Gavin,
introduced.
we really saw a good fight was in the making there, Gavin. Both boxers were, and if you watch the scorecard, I watched the scorecard.
Yes,
It was
just
tied.
Yes, just tied.
It was tied.
Just
9-10, 10-9, 9-10, 10-9. So the judges had it very, very tough. So maybe the referee make it easier for the judges.
Yeah. So We will go now to the third fight. It's going to be a youth male light middleweight clash. And the weight category is 67 to 71 kilograms. And we're going to have Guadeloupe taking on Barbados. Representing Guadeloupe, fighting out of the red corner is Jan Vergerol. While fighting out of the blue corner, representing Dominica, is Kanai Meyers.
Representing Barbados.
Sorry, representing Barbados, Kanai Meyers.
Gavin is still excited about that match.
About that first bout. Highway robbery here. I think a travesty was done, a great travesty was done here, robbing the young man, Daniel Cassell, of well, I wouldn't say a sure goal, but at least the opportunity to get a gold medal there. And I think they've also robbed the spectators of a very good match. It'll be interesting to see how the referee assessor would view this match there after. So, Kanai Meyers now making his way to the ring.
Barbados a very large contingent, Gavin. There are 24 members. So they actually have a crowd supporting them, Gavin.
They actually do. So, again, right here at the stadium, this is live. The final night of the Ambc Caribbean Boxing Championships. Of course, this broadcast being brought to you for the kind compliments of the Dominican National Lotteries and Harris Paints.
And we want to say good evening to Ends of Irish. You know, Ends of Irish listening to the broadcast. He say we listen and he enjoying our commentary, Gavin. Ends of Irish as the president of the Special Olympic. They had a big raffle today, Gavin.
Yes. So also want to say a good evening to my good friend Kevin James, who's also locked in. Kevin James in Portsmouth. Also Brendan Williams. Just saw him made his arrival here. Brendan Williams, our Commonwealth Games Athletes Advisory Chairman. We have a few dignitaries in the house already. We have the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, Mr. Lucien Blackmore, the Minister with responsibility for sports, Oscar George as well. The Minister of State with the responsibility for sports among his portfolio. The Oscar George is here. We have a prominent businessman, Ibrahim Brohim, the sign man is here. You can also see the general manager at DCP, Damian Sorrendo, in the building as well. As we're getting set for the third bout. Underway, the bell has rung. First of 3 rounds. Barbados in the blue corner, Guadeloupe in the red. And quick look at the boxers. Barbados with the little height advantage, and immediately Barbados on the attack. And Guadeloupe now with some counters there. So quick exchanges of punches. Barbados coming out with a flurry of punches. Guadeloupe is blocking away. A number of punches hit him as well. But Barbados coming out like I don't know the best way to describe it, but he's coming out guns blazing. That's probably the best way. Swinging for the fences, and a number of the punches connecting as well. Can he keep up that?
Nice job.
As Guadeloupe now is just responding to some jabs as well. Can Barbados keep up that sort of intensity? I'm not sure. Mayer's there, but he's coming out guns blazing, trying to get Guadeloupe, trying to score maybe some early standing eight counts or something.
Nice job there by Guadeloupe.
But Guadeloupe is just absorbing. He absorbed the punishment well, and he's just trying to keep Barbados at bay with the jabs, as the referee is calling for, calling for time, is it? Yes, so we'll have the
doctor.
Doctor, is it, to come in to check the Barbados boxers. So Bayers seems to have been in some difficulty. What is it? Is it
maybe a slight cut, Gavin? We'll have to look and see.
Yes.
It's maybe a slight cut.
He's just checking in into the mouth guard, into his nose, yes. So he's just bleeding a little bit from the nose. So we have a little stoppage there as the doctor attends to that. I didn't quite see the punch that may have caused that damage.
There's a nice left hand jab.
So maybe the one jab that Guadeloupe
threw, a very effective
was the effective jab. You know, based from how this bout got underway, if anyone listening were to say that someone would be bleeding, they would probably think it would be the boxer from Guadeloupe who had to suffer a flurry of punches. So let's see how Barbados will counter or carry on, because now he's bleeding from the nose. That means he'll probably be in a little bit of discomfort as well.
Yes, and the Barbados boxer moving very nicely. Both boxers really sending the punch. Nice right there by the Barbados boxer. Gavin, he seems to be fighting back very nicely.
Well, referee just cautioning Mayers there from Barbados for a slap behind the head. So, you know, in this version of boxing, you can't... Oh, good body shot there from Mayers onto... and a shot to the face. The referee was stepping in there. Guadeloupe. Good uppercut there from Guadeloupe. And Barbados swinging from the fence. He's caught again with the face. The referee just said, keep your head up.
Say sorry, the big boxer that's apologizing. The Guadeloupe boxer is apologizing for a low blow, Gavin.
But we can see that the blood is gushing out from the nose of Mayers. That's in Barbados fighting. We have another stoppage as the doctor attends to that. So definitely that will have some sort of an impact on this fight, because you know he's going to want to avoid being hit in the face.
Yes, Gavin, and Gavin, what fights we have in there tonight? Some big fights, Gavin, and we're just in for the third fight, Gavin, of the evening. So we expect much more fights, Gavin, and we're entertaining boxing tonight at the Windsor Park Sports Center. So you still have time wherever you're listening to our broadcast to pop in at the Windsor Park Stadium, and the referee have called it today.
Yes. So they cannot get the bleeding under control, and the doctor has advised that the bout be stopped. So it's going to be Jan Vergerol of Guadeloupe going to be a judge. The winner there. The bout has been stopped, and immediately the Guadeloupe boxer just making his way over to the corner of the Barbados boxer, just to, you know, extend some more or less condolences, one may say, you know, just
condolences, Gavin.
I don't think that he was probably wanting the bout to be stopped in this manner. We're just into the first round.
Yes, and you could see his disappointment, Gavin, in terms of the bout being stopped.
And to make it worse, it was stopped when the referee had just asked the boxers to keep their head up. Remember, the Barbados boxer had his head down, and he got caught with a punch there. So I think maybe the Guadeloupe fighter, they're showing some sportsmanship, more or less. You know, no hard feelings and whatnot. But this bout has been stopped. And the winner is going to be Jan Vergerol. So 2 minutes into the first round. So the official word is that the bout has been stopped due to injury. As we can see, even from our distance here, that Mayers is still bleeding a bit from the nose, so he'll have to get some medical attention there. Definitely going to see if you can get a word with the winning boxer from Guadeloupe.
Wait. He's moving on the far side, Gavin. Where we are, we're a different situation.
Yes. So I think we're going to have a break for a medal presentation. So at this point, I think we can take a quick break from our word from our sponsors, Dominica National Lotteries, and of course Harris Spades. This is night number 4, the final night of the Ambc Caribbean Boxing Championship being held right here in Dominica. Let's take a word from our sponsors, and when we come back, we'll come back for the medal presentation.
This Christmas. Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Who's a little man with a lot to offer? As we celebrate our 50 years of existence, we just want to say thank you and season's greetings to all our valued customers. On Friday, December 16th, for one day only, Harris Paints is giving a big discount on all products to celebrate the season. Come celebrate with us and get the best for less this Christmas. Only one day at L.A. Jupiter, Max Roy Trading, Harris Paints Portsmouth Outlet, and Harris Paints Canefield Outlet. Friday, 16th December, the little man is back, better than ever.
Be satisfied when you use Harris Paints.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hats, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Who's a little man with a lot to offer?
As we celebrate our 50 years of existence, we just want to say thank you and season's greetings to all our valued customers. On Friday, December 16th, for one day only, Harris Paints is giving a big discount on all products to celebrate the season. Come celebrate with us and get the best for less this Christmas. Only one day at L.A. Jupiter, Max Roy Trading, Harris Paints Portsmouth Outlet, and Harris Paints Canefield Outlet. Friday, 16th December, the little man is back, better than ever.
Be satisfied when you use Harris Paints.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hats, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Who's a little man with a lot to offer?
As we celebrate our 50 years of existence, we just want to say thank you and season's greetings to all our valued customers. On Friday, December 16th, for one day only, Harris Paints is giving a big discount on all products to celebrate the season. Come celebrate with us and get the best for less this Christmas. Only one day at L.A. Jupiter, Max Roy Trading, Harris Paints Portsmouth Outlet, and Harris Paints Canefield Outlet. Friday, 16th December, the little man is back, better than ever.
Be satisfied when you use Harris Paints.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hats, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Who's a little man with a lot to offer?
As we celebrate our 50 years of existence, we just want to say thank you and season's greetings to all our valued customers. On Friday, December 16th, for one day only, Harris Paints is giving a big discount on all products to celebrate the season. Come celebrate with us and get the best for less this Christmas. Only one day at L.A. Jupiter, Max Roy Trading, Harris Paints Portsmouth Outlet, and Harris Paints Canefield Outlet. Friday, 16th December, the little man is back, better than ever.
Be satisfied when you use our expense.
Mr. Lucian
Play
Blanco
Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Big 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice,
George, the Minister of State in the Ministry of Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, the two losing semi-finalists in the lightweight division will both receive bronze medals. And we want to call on Mr. Kai Lowry of Barbados to receive his bronze medal. And the other recipient for the bronze medal is Mr. Leon Loda. Leon Loda is of Dominica. Ladies and gentlemen, your silver medalist in the lightweight division for the junior male is none other than Gregory Hayert of Martinique. And ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome to the podium for the gold medal of the lightweight division in the junior male category, Mr. Minton Blément. And Minton Blément is of Guadeloupe. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's stand at attention for the national anthem of Guadeloupe. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them another round of applause. To assist us with this, the next medal presentation is the Honorable Senator Oscar George. Ladies and gentlemen, in the welterweight division, we had just two boxers, and so it was a straight final. Let's welcome to the podium Dominican Daniel Castle for the silver medal. And the champion in the welterweight division for the youth male is none other than Dave Richards II of Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make him feel welcome. And now we ask you to stand at attention for the national anthem of Barbados. Okay, we say thank you very much. And we say thank you very much to Mr. Lucian Blackmore, the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, and Senator the Honorable Oscar George for assisting us with this medal presentation ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring back our attention to the ring as we welcome Mr. Joshua Hill of Dominica and Seth Lawrence of Barbados. You are asked to make your way to ringside.
Them, oh Lord, cause they got the weed and the blems. Y'all come cross, bring a friend, oh Lord. And them have a life for me friend them. Boom boom soon see, pull up the yang yang. Warnings, being tongue, cheng cheng. We not too chatty chatty big friend. Entourage, when you see the text them. We all time bad, stunting. Them gala say we sweet like pumpkin. True, we Kyle them tick like dumpling. Kyle them tick like dumpling. All time bad, stunting. Them gala say we sweet like pumpkin. True, we Kyle them tick like dumpling. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Couple gala link up, say them on it. Couple keys, couple tash, couple Janet.
Ladies and gentlemen, for bout number 31, our officials this evening, your referee is none other than Audrey Sabas-Trivel of Guadeloupe. Judge number 1, Charles Gill. Judge number 2, Lyle Bullen. Judge number 3, David Brown. Judge number 4, Georges Pluton. And judge number 5, Aubrey Blackett.
Bad man out and stunting. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Girl with big body jumping. Action ready for the thumping. Fresh like Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner, let's make welcome Dominican Joshua Hill.
I need you to pray for me. I need you to care for me. I need you to want me to win. I need to know where I'm headed, cause I know where I've been. Flows, bone crushing, it's nothing. I come up with something, come through your strip front stunting. It's something you want, 745 chrome spinners, haters hate that I'm winning. Man, I've been hot from the beginning. Envy the kid, control your jealousies. I can't control my temper, I'm finna catch a felony. Went ahead, homie, I'm down to get it once. No, I ain't stopping till my it's empty, I'm simply not that you should try with a.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Joshua Hill, and boxing out of the blue corner, let's make welcome Mr. Seth Lawrence of Barbados.
All right, so there we have the announcements. We're on to the fourth bout of the night. It's a youth male super heavyweight encounter between Dominica and Barbados. Representing Dominica out of the red corner is going to be Joshua Hill, while for Barbados, Seth Lawrence. A word on Joshua Hill. He looks to be a giant. He's very tall. He's well built. And equally so is Seth Lawrence of Barbados. It's a super heavyweight matchup. So that means that the two boxers are over 92 kilograms. The height advantage definitely goes to Joshua Hill. How will he cope against Seth Lawrence? That's left to be seen, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin. And Gavin, what a match we're expecting. They're both boxers. You can see the size of the Belgian boxer, and you can also see the size of the Dominican boxer. The boxer from Barbados is much shorter, Gavin, but the boxer from Dominica is much taller, but the boxer from Barbados is much
Yes,
bigger.
he looks
his
bigger
size.
in terms of his size.
And
yes.
the boxer from Dominica is slimmer, Gavin. So what a contest we're going to have there.
Well, he's slimmer, but he still has some good muscle definition. You can just look at his forearms. You can see there's a little bit of, some meat there in the biceps. But the boxer there from Barbados, we can just look at the height advantage Dominica has. I count at least 6 inches. That looks to be Delvin. So Dominica in the red and Barbados in the blue corner. The referee just looking around and looks set. We're underway. Round number 1 of schedule 3. Immediately Dominica for straight jab to the face to the Barbados boxer. Another one. And again, the Barbados boxer just trying to duck there. He's trying to hit some body blows. But here's Dominica again. Straight jabs. Straight one again. And the referee's calling for a stop to just ask the Barbados boxer to keep his head up.
Keep his head up, Gavin, and we're seeing. And the Dominica boxer will have to be very careful because he has some nice long reach. Trying to hit him back and so on.
Well, the Dominica boxer, that's a heel, has Barbados under some pressure there. And again, the referee stops, just urging
Gavin, the crowd enjoying the atmosphere,
yes,
Gavin.
Just urging the Barbados boxer to keep his head up. What he's doing, he's ducking and then trying to swing overhead. And that's not gotten well. Again, ducking and heel with some straight jabs, good combinations, 1-2. And when he walked into one there, that was heel. But what an uppercut there from heel. I think the judge, yes, his referee's going to stop. Stop again to pick their head up. But that was a good uppercut there from heel. I think he rocked that's Lawrence back there. I thought the referee for a moment was going to stop to give a standing 8 count. But no, she was just stopping.
Time to organize this close, Gavin, his spans.
Yes, we have a little stoppage as heel is just having his pants or his
trousers properly.
Trunks, that's the correct word in boxing, his trunks adjusted there. I think it may have gone out of position a bit.
And they're backing at it, Gavin. Dominica boxer looking, and you can see the crowd is up in the air and the Barbados boxer trying to use and ducking, and he's trying to use his shortness and trying to get the cut.
And I think, he'll cut one there. You could see him grimace just a bit. But again, all Lawrence is doing is just ducking his head like a bulldozer.
Yes.
It's literally like a bulldozer and ducking his head and then swinging widely. And again, the referee has stopped him and is encouraging him to keep his head up. And I won't be too surprised if the referee may probably, again, his head is down as he's trying to jump in to tell the Barbados boxer to keep his head up. And you can see the crowd getting amused there. Again, his head is down.
It's difficult because the Dominican boxer is extremely tall. So he's trying to get him to get the overhead cuff, Gavin. It's not working, Gavin. So what a fight. And the Dominican boxer already targeting
the head and some combinations there from heel. Barbados, he's blocking nicely, but the punches are still coming in. I think maybe rather than opting for the head punch, the referee stopped it, giving him a standing 8 count because he took at least 6 or 7 punches to the head. Although they were blocked, he was not boxing back. The referee's at 6. The referee's at 7. Joshua Hill with the advantage. She's encouraging them to come back on. And that's the signal for the final 10 seconds. Hill caught one to the face, but Hill's coming back again. Hill another shot to the face. Hill a third, a fourth, a fifth shot. And the bell has gone.
After the bell.
After the bell there. Hill caught one after the bell there. But I think this round will go.
What a fight you are witnessing there tonight, Gavin.
What a fight this one is.
Entertaining boxing there. The Dominican boxers putting on a good show, Gavin, against the Barbadian boxer there, Gavin, tonight.
Very, very good show there from Joshua Hill, fighting out of the red corner, dominating that round there. We saw in that round that Seth Lawrence, on a number of occasions, had to be advised by the referee to keep his head up because his tactic basically was keep his head down and try to bulldoze his way into the chest there of Joshua Hill. But I would say wrong one definitely to Joshua Hill.
Yes, but Hill will have to be very careful because he looking to go on that stride. He hit him from above, Gavin. So if he tall, the height, he have a height advantage, Gavin. And the height that Gavin is working for him because the boxer from Barbados cannot get the type of leverage he can to hit him.
But what I think too that Joshua Hill also has to notice is there was a period in time where he probably threw around 8 or 9 punches to the head of Seth Lawrence, and Seth was just blocking. He had both hands for blocking, and Joshua should have used that opportunity to land some body blows. Again, Seth ducking his head. He has Lawrence under some pressure now, and the referee again stopping Seth Lawrence and telling him to keep his head up. Keep his head up. But he's landing some blows with his head down, and Joshua can't really do anything about it. But here's Joshua now. He has Seth on the ropes for a second. Seth came back, caught Joshua there with a left to the face, but that didn't really stun Joshua Hill. Jabs again. Ooh, that one caught Joshua Hill. Another one, but Joshua now responded, and Seth was on the ropes there for a second.
And Joshua had the opportunity to go up, Gavin, and maybe throw that opportunity away.
But I think maybe Seth might be hurt there because you can see he's just losing a little bit of steam there. I think maybe that shot from Joshua maybe that may have stunned him. And he's turning his back now, that's Seth.
I don't got the advantage. Again, he'll back it away.
And again, Seth being caught with a few body shots there from
and what
Dominica.
a fight we're witnessing there.
And here comes Seth. Sorry, that's Joshua landing.
Yes, he had the opportunity. Boxing away and the referee stopping the fight.
The referee jumps in a standing 8 count.
The bout.
A standing 8 count. So Joshua scores his second standing 8 count. Then the referee's up to 7. She's up to 8.
And the referee stopped the bout. And Dominica victorious. What a fight there. I fought there. And Hill put in a tremendous performance there tonight, Gavin. Joshua Hill from Dominica winning the gold medal there tonight. Really was a top in that boxing and really show high level of boxing there tonight, Gavin.
Yes, I think so, Delvin. Joshua Hill, the more dominant, I should say, of the two boxers. Seth Lawrence was more or less had his head down and swinging widely. And, Joshua, he stuck to his game plan and he did quite well. So he's going to win this bout. It's going to be the first gold medal tonight for Dominica, Joshua Hill. Definitely, let's try to make our way down for some interviews.
Yes, Gavin. And what I realized, Gavin, is that Hill had a number of opportunities where he could go for the kill, but decided to just play it safe.
Yes. So Joshua Hill victorious here in this bout for Dominica. Gold medal it is for Joshua Hill.
First gold medal for Dominica.
The referee stopping the fight after the second standing 8 count in the second round. Well, the second standing 8 count of the match, but it was the first one in the second round. And it's going to be a victory for Dominica.
Gavin, I fought, and you could see it on the scorecard, Gavin. 10, a red dominant by Joshua James. He won all the whole 5 judges have him up.
Yes. So we're just awaiting the official announcement as the boxers will make their way from the ring after that.
Round number 2.
1 minute and 30 seconds into round number 2. And the referee has stopped the fight. And the winner out of the
Joshua Hill. And you can hear the crowd, Gavin. The crowd, they're really appreciating the victory there by Joshua Hill. Joshua Hill putting on a tremendous performance there tonight. They're really outboxing his opponent there from Guadeloupe, Seth Lawrence there, and Joshua Hill pulling a gold medal there and winning a gold medal for Dominica, Gavin. A tremendous fit there.
And look at the difference in the two fights. Remember in the previous fight, which was stopped by the referee, everyone was not in agreement with it. This time, this bout was stopped, and now we noticed that there was no stoppage. Let's see if we can get a quick word there with Joshua Hill. Sorry. Just a quick word with you, Joshua Hill. Convincing performance here for you tonight, winning the gold medal. Just talk me through how you felt.
Boy, in the moment, we're bringing the pain. I'm bringing up the gold medal. All my loved ones, the team, my coach, all of them. So, hard work and dedication. And yeah, it was nice. A nice bout.
There's certain times in the fight I feel that you could have gone for the kill. Why?
Yes, but no. I don't know. It was the nervousness at the same time. You check, so it's just working it and what you can. Yeah.
Lawrence was hitting you with some punches with his head down. You know, how did you sort of counter that? How did you deal with that?
Well, I took it as he was getting weak and tired, so he was using his weight on me. But it was nothing. He fought well. I commend him for that.
All right, so a gold medal for you. You know, how happy are you? What does this medal mean for you?
Pumped because I've been working hard for this. Long. Parents happy, family happy, my girl happy too. So, yeah, feels good.
All right, thank you very much, Joshua. Congratulations. All right, so they were headed from Joshua Hill, gold medalist tonight, the first gold medal for Dominica.
And Gavin, you heard it, he said that he could have gone for the kill as we asked, and Gavin, he realized, he said, well, maybe about nervousness, Gavin, because Gavin realized that these boxers haven't fought for quite a while. So really, he didn't want to take that chance because the guy was just coming in, and he said,
yes,
using his weight on him.
So good display there from Joshua Hill, getting the gold medal for Dominica. All right, so we're going to take another break. Let's take a quick break. This broadcast being brought to you for the kind compliments of the Dominican National Lotteries and the Harris Pays. We'll take a quick break and then we'll be back with some more boxing action.
Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers, and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominican National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2, and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints, and for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3, and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers, and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominican National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2, and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints, and for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3, and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers, and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominican National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2, and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints. And for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Ladies and gentlemen, your officials for bout number 32, the 5th bout of the night. Your referee is Mr. Charles Gill of Barbados. Judge number 1, Mr. David Brown. Judge number 2, Mr. James Beckles. Judge number 3, Mr. Aubrey Blackett. Judge number 4, Mr. Lyle Bullen. And judge number 5, Miss Audrey Sabas Strivel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome in the red corner, Mr. Jushan Shepherd of Barbados.
You gotta remember my name. You gotta remember my name.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jushan Shepherd of Barbados. And now, boxing out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome your very own Dominican, Jalen Daniel.
Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. In case you forgot or fell off, I'm still.
All right, we're back here at the stadium for another bout. It's going to be the 5th match of the night, a novice male lightweight match. 57 to 60 kilograms is the weight class. It's going to be Dominica versus Barbados. Dominica fighting out of the blue corner, Jalen Daniel. And against Barbados is Jushan Shepherd representing Barbados in the red corner. So like we said, novice male, 57 to 60 kilograms is the weight class. Delvin, two fighters, they almost look equal. Maybe a slight advantage in height to the Dominican boxer.
Yes, Gavin, and both boxers looking pretty confident, Gavin. They're moving around the ring very nicely. As you know, it's a title match here tonight, Gavin, and both boxers will be looking to go away if I made it the first time in a competition,
medal,
Gavin.
yes.
So it's very much so. We can see the referee there just getting the check of the both fighters. Both fighters almost about the same height, Gavin.
No.
But
Dominica has the advantage maybe by 4 inches. But the Barbados boxer, however, you can see he's well cut. His muscles are a lot sharper, tighter compared to the Dominica boxer. But we're underway. Round number 1 out of schedule 3 in this lightweight matchup. Dominica fighting out of the red corner. Barbados out of the red. Dominica in the blue corner. Immediately, both boxers exchange. Oh, good hard shot there from Dominica. Rocked him into the midsection, but Barbados with a good response with a good jab to the face. Dominica again just looking for the body shots. That's Jalen. And a good shots, body shots, 3-4. Good combination again. And blocking his Barbados. He's in the corner, he's under some pressure. He's trying to fight back, but I think the referee is going to step in to ask them to break up. Yes, but good combination there from Dominica.
Yes, Gavin.
Again.
Nice left jab there by Dominica.
Barbados trying to respond with some jabs as well.
And moving away, Gavin.
Moving away. But he got himself caught in some trouble earlier on. But Dominica got caught with one in the face there. But that didn't really hurt the Jaden or Jalen. So Jalen Daniel representing Dominica in the blue. And just stalking the Barbados counterpart. As they're just throwing some jabs again. We haven't seen much action after that quick burst from Jalen Daniel. And that one was a hard one from Barbados. I think it caught Dominica there in the upper chest there. But again, not really a hurtful punch, I want to say.
Nice bit of boxing, Gavin.
Good boxing, technical boxing this time. Not really the wild stuff that we saw for the previous match with the Barbados boxer there. But some good counter. Now he's got him in the corner and he's plummeting him. That's Dominica. Barbados is in the corner, on the ropes, under some pressure, measuring him. 3, 4 punches, 5 punches. He's not boxing back, he's just blocking. He's taking some punishment, but he's recovering nicely, Barbados. That was a good exchange, Delvin. Referee just stopping there, encouraging them. Keep your heads up. Here they come again. Ooh, combination there. And good combination, Delvin.
Yes, very good combination there from Barbados. And Dominica really fighting back very nicely. Gavin, a very close fight in the top fight, and the Barbados boxer there looking for a target, looking for his jab. Dominica.
Oh, he got caught with one to the face immediately. The referee is jumping in. He's jumping his standing 8 count on Dominica. He's on 3. He's on 4. He's on 5. He seems to be in some trouble. He may be in some trouble. Dominica may be down for the count. Okay, at 8 he's standing up. He's standing up. He's showing that he's okay. He's showing that he's okay at 8. But that's the end of the first round. The end of the first round.
Very close from there for Dominica. Matter of fact, it looked like he was in a bit of trouble, Gavin.
He was in some trouble there. I think he really got stunned with that blow there, that punch there from that's Shepard, Deshaun Shepard from Barbados. It had Dominica on the ropes. A matter of fact, he was down on his knees. You know, really, it really hurt him. And for a moment there, I thought that he wouldn't make the standing 8 count. But he was encouraged there by the supporters, and he stood up at the last moment at 8, and the referee allowed the fight to continue.
Gabby, you can see the coach here trying to talk to Josie. Not really fanning him the water anymore, concerned Gabby, getting him prepared. But the Barbados boxer, they're well warm, Gabby. You can see standing up. He's mean business. Gabby, that young man here from Barbados, and you can hear the bell. So we expect something good in round number 2.
Well, Dominica will have some work to do because we have to see he's asking for his mouthpiece. But I think he was really hurt there towards the end of round number 1.
And we hope he can survive that.
We hope he can survive round number. Maybe it was just a stunning blow, but here we go now. Barbados will be brimming with confidence as we're underway in round number 2 in this light. But Dominica is caught with one there, but he's responding nicely. He has Barbados on the ropes now. Can he exact some damage? Straight punch to the face from Dominica. One to the body, blocked there by Barbados. Again, caught Barbados with one body shot there, but Barbados responding with an uppercut. And the 2 fighters on the ropes, the referee will step in to break it up.
Some top-class boxing there tonight, Gabby.
Unruly, you know.
And that's why they go the straight.
Lose a couple friends and start with me.
And that's why they go straight.
This man I know.
Like Devin said, it was a bit tight in the first round. Towards the end of the first round, you really got.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we should now direct our attention to the medal presentation for our second medal presentation of the evening. Boxers Jan Vergerol of Guadeloupe and Kanai Mayers of Barbados. You
Well,
have
hopefully,
to make your way.
that is my dream. So hopefully, that I can start doing it for a living. I mean, I know it's no start, but I hope I can start doing it for a living.
All right. Thank you very much, Dushon, and congratulations.
Also, Dario Michel of Martinique. Dario Michel, you're also asked to make your way to the medal presentation area. Similarly, Joshua Hill of Dominica and Seth Lawrence of Dominica.
Hello? Again,
my cousin.
Well, I guess going to be recommended.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a change for the medal presentation ceremony. Because of the rain, we will be doing the medal presentation in the ring. So standing in the red corner, we invite Mr. Mr. Ibrahim Brohim. Let's make welcome to the ring, Mr. Ibrahim Brohim. Are they going to bout? Miss Dalrymple and Miss David, are you going to be bouting? And in the blue corner, Mr. Brendan Williams, who is representing the Dominica Olympic Committee and also the president of the Dominica Athletics Association. I apologize. I'm sure by now everybody recognizes I like basketball. Ladies and gentlemen, for the silver medal in the light middleweight division for the youth male, let's make welcome Mr. Kanai Mayers of Barbados. And the winner of the light middleweight division, let's make welcome Mr. Jan Vergerol of Guadeloupe. All right, we say thank you to Mr. Vergerol and Mr. Kanai Mayers. Now, the national anthem for Vergerol. Thank you very much. And to assist us with the next medal presentation is Mr. Brendan Williams, the president of the Dominica Athletics Association and representative of the Dominica Olympic Committee. And our silver medalist in the super heavyweight division from Martinique is none other than Daryl Michel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome your silver medalist, Mr. Seth Lawrence of Barbados. And your gold medalist in the super heavyweight division from Dominica, Mr. Joshua Hill. And ladies and gentlemen, let's all stand at attention for the national anthem of Dominica. Okay, let's say thank you to Mr. Brendan Williams and Mr. Ibrahim Bruhim for your assistance with the medal presentation ceremony.
Intellectual people edition, cock fire full of like Remington. Fully charge up, league of the man, ratty gang for me gang. You run up with your boy. Kryptonite coming out of the most fighting at the middle of the night to make the place get noisy. You never know what's here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna break for some time. So you're allowed to get your refreshments. You can go out in the bars and get your refreshments. And then when we resume, we will direct your attention to the ring.
Yeah. Don't sleep, wake up. Collect your money, wake up. Collect your money, wake up. Tera, go get the moolah. Wake up.
Armor Pain, Boxers Armor Pain of Antigua, and Jerome Ennis of Jamaica, you are asked to stand by.
Don't walk, you don't try. You supposed to be jai. Kill up, come, person, person we don't mind, boy. When I land softly on the sofa floor. So far, so good, Koni Bajo. Let me see you, let me see you, Bukao. Let me see you, de Buka. Let me see you, Bukao. Let me see you, de Buka. Let me see you, Bukao. Let me
baby, follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Cause this your milky for front enough for me. Hold on for me, I no go do me corny. And if you're milky na fighty, I saw me to look. Gelato honey, oh baby, sumo yo di. Baby, gonna waka waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar, wahala, hala. Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa, I go sweep you off your feet. What so she said make some time for me, See for this life, me and you tap like hush for me. We walking next there, please show them your best. Baby, hope you know you light to my day. Girl, you know you're all that I need. Give me your love, you can't run away. I can't deny. One bag of man, them one come try. But my love just takes you high. All them I talk about you and I. Nobody listen to them now. I get butterflies when I see ya. Oh yeah. If I'm in love, it's for a reason. Oh yeah.
Gonna waka waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar, wahala, hala. Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
You're my sweetie, my sugar, my baby, my lover. Let me love you, let me hold you. Can't live without you, no one above you. I don't travel long and overseas, looking for true love and I never see. I don't try many logic in no work. Just when I want to give up, oh, you come. Give me life, oh, give me hope, oh, give me strength, oh, to love again. Oh my angel, oh my baby, what can I do? What can I do without you? You're my sweet, my sugar, my baby, my lover. Let me love you, let me hold you. Can't live without no one above. I was blind before now I see. I
incomplete, we so one out. What I do wrong again, lad? Tell me what I do wrong again. People calling me name, lad. They say I get hard again. She name calling with another guy. What I do wrong again, lad? Tell me what I do wrong again. People calling me name, lad. They say I get hard again.
You see that trust in there? Keep that. You see that curtain there? Keep that. We don't need your fancy stage, brother. Once Caribbean people reaching your fetish niceness. Boy, hands in the sky, we bring the vibes. Once we reaching your fetish niceness. Yeah, boy, they can't deny we bring the vibes. And I don't mean to be bossy, but they can't party like we. What's from one so got there? But for sure I treat it. They can't party like we. Don't matter time or day, we can start it anyway. Oh gosh, oh Jah, feel like you're ready, sweet as so man, oh man. Yeah. Oh Lord, mama, togetherness and the love is so strong. Oh Lord, and we don't care. This kind of energy, not it great. Watch how we run up in the air. Yeah. So we go turn up the place, we go to shut the place. Once Caribbean people reaching your fetish niceness. Boy, hands in the sky, we bring the vibes. Once we reaching your fetish niceness. Yeah, boy, they can't deny we bring the vibes. And I don't mean to be bossy, but they can't party like we. One from one so got there, but for sure I treat it. They can't party like we. Don't matter time or day. High out of my mind, looseness in my waist, not to answer shame. No shame, washing up my spine, making up my face, not to answer shame. No shame, they don't know me already. When it come to party, I just wine and go down and wine and go down and wine and go down. Full stop, and everybody they just talk about me with my hand in the air and rum in my head. Why not doing it till I hold on, babe? Till I hold on, babe. 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 Well, all of my friends, them is bad influence. I have not to answer shame. No shame. Bring the cameraman, you could put me on Instagram. I have not to answer shame. No shame. You don't know me already. Don't care about nobody. I just turn up the vibes, don't stop. And everybody, they just call me crazy with my hand in the air and rum in my head. Why not doing it till I hold on, babe? Till I hold on, babe. 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 On the air, something telling me Joe, something telling me wait, something telling me this is the end. I can feel the spirit. It calling me. The spirit calling me. The spirit. It calling me. Start to jump around if you feel the spirit. It calling me. The spirit calling me. The spirit. It calling me. Start to jump around.
boss.
So when it
Flipside
call, you must
Records.
answer. Respond with your hands up. When it call, you must answer. Respond with your hands up. When it call, you must answer. Respond with your hands up. When it call, you must answer. Respond up. In my flesh, in my bone, I can feel it up in my soul. Lighting up everything I know. Everything I know. Hey, this is love. This is growth. This is vision and this is hope. So cast
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be resuming in the next 5 minutes. Again, we want to tell boxers Armor Payne and Jerome Ennis, you are asked to get prepared for the next bout.
Baby, tell me if the partner there. Just tell me if the coast is clear. Oh, cause I'm on my way. Ha, life of a side man. This side life is the best life. A zero stress life, life. Baby, tell me if the partner there. Just tell me if the coast is clear. Oh, cause I'm on my way.
And even if the partner there, we can pack and do it anywhere. Oh, girl, I'm on my way.
Ha, life of a side man. This side life is the best life. A zero stress life, life.
Baby, tell me if the coast is clear. Tell me if you're ugly woman, dear. Oh, cause I'm on my way.
Girl, you don't really disrespect the program.
And once you say the coast is clear, I will weigh up every tunnel. Oh, boy, I'm on my way.
True, boy.
Life of a side.
This side life is a sweet life with some sweet lies, lies,
You want to leave, yeah, baby, that's cool. Cause it seems you want to hobby in your ridicule. About 10 man, but your belly still a fool. I'd rather you go and take man than take me for a fool. I can't take more of your shit even though I love you. But I love myself more, baby, do you do? I do have to stick on you, I'm crazy like you. When I cut you, it's like I catch a flu. Put your shit in my head, just want to give me stress and take 1,000 men. But you can go and be a bitch, I'll go get rich instead. I always give you more, you always give me less. But see that same little boy just like the president.
This song I go out to them toxic woman, and to them woman that like to play man. Baby, who do you love? Is it me or him? Stop playing games, baby, I'm hurting. Why? This song I go out to them toxic woman, and to them woman that like to play man. Baby, who do you love? Is it me or him? Stop playing games, baby, I'm hurting. Why? Baby, you the one I love. Baby, you the one I need. But you keep on playing games. Baby, you change your dirty ways. Baby, you the one I love. Baby, you the one I need. But you keep on playing games. You need to change your dirty ways.
Girl, I know you telling lies to me. I know you cheating on me. When I was in prison, girl, you told me that you waiting on me. You said you love me, baby, but now you frustrating me. Stop playing games with me, cause I still love you, baby.
This song I go out to them toxic woman, and to them woman that like to play man. Baby, who do you love? Is it me or him? Stop playing games, baby, I'm hurting. Why?
Let me know how you feel. Show me how you feel, and I'll show you how I feel. Tell me how you feel, and I'll show you how I feel.
Sonic,
Show me how you feel. Tell me how you feel. Let me know how you feel. Show me how you feel, and I'll show you how I feel. Tell me how you feel, and I'll show you how I feel.
Yes, sir. Show me, yeah.
Tell me what you're looking for. Tell me what you're looking for. Not say who you checking, Not say who you checking, But what model is that for me? No. But what model is that for me? No. Tell me what you're looking for. Tell me what you're looking for. Girl, let me tell you something. You have me in my feelings. Love when you call me pumpkin. Love when you call me. But girl, you have me looking like a fool, looking like a couille. But c'est pas ça. Hey maman, dis-moi ça ouvre, dis-moi ça roule. Moi-même pas encore. How we looking?
Tell me how you feel. Let me know how you feel. Show me how you feel. I'll show you how I feel.
Let me show you.
Tell me how you feel.
Let me tell you.
And I'll show you how I feel.
Let me show you.
Show me how you feel. Show me, show me, show me.
I feel to see you under your dress. I feel to hold on your body, squeeze on the tight, kiss and then caress. Baby girl, love your feeling. I know you like what they're doing. So the holy back, let the cribs attack. We go walk until morning. Hold it back, baby. Turn around, drop it down to the ground, don't back. Go, roll your body, good, make it wiggle. Baby girl, don't back. Go, yes. Turn around, drop it down to the ground, don't back. Go, do what you good, make it wiggle. Baby girl, don't back. Go.
Tell me how you feel. Let me know how you feel. Show me how you feel. I'll show you how I feel.
Let me show you.
Tell me how you feel.
Let me tell you.
And I'll show you how I feel.
Let me show you.
Show me how you feel. Show me, show me, show me.
Spend some time with what that is mine. On the line. I'm gonna spend some time with what that is mine. No need to borrow or keep it on the download. 'Cause I'm only one call away. 'Cause I'll be there to save the day. A secret they got nothing on me. I'm only one call away. Anytime you need me, I'll be there in a hurry. Just to eat you up like a fishing curry. Anything you need, just know that you got me every day. I'll be here for you, 'cause my love is true. I appreciate that special thing we got. I'll never give you up, you know this love won't stop. You are the only one at the top. I'm only one call away. 'Cause I'll be there to save the day. A secret they got nothing on me. I'm only one call away. Myself under in my shadow. Lord, so
DJ Flip, the boss. Flipside Records.
You are now asked to direct your attention to the ring. According to the bout schedule, we were supposed to witness the bout number 33 in the light middleweight division for the Novice Mill. Kehinde McIntosh is the winner with a walkover. And this is because the other boxer, Mr. Vincenzo Santoro of Martinique, was not medically fit for the bout. So our next fight will be between Amor Payne of Antigua and Barbuda and Jerome Ennis of Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, your officials for bout number 34. Your referee is Mr. David Brown. Judge number 1. Audrey Sabas Trivel. Judge number 2. Lyle Bullen. Judge number 3. George Pluton. Judge number 4, Charles Gill. And Judge number 5, Aubrey Blackett. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner from Antigua and Barbuda, let's make welcome Mr. Amor Payne.
Undisputed champion, heavyweight, world great. I do make Gaza celebrate. World boss run the place, anything less of the race. Champion, 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 world great, Gaza celebrate. World boss run the place, anything less of the race. Run the damn city, skiller than Man City. Yardman with me, plus me link the bad British. Burglar bar, dance crew, we no have digit. In a million, give me where you have for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your red corner, Amor Payne. Ladies and gentlemen, let's also make welcome from the blue corner, Mr. Jerome Ennis of Jamaica.
Ready? Coachy load from in a Netherlands. Where the grabbers think like Ali get up on. The scheme hot today, we are the weatherman. A boy shoulda drop, but the beretta jam. Long time we no kill a man. So we circle elements like the later man. Set a bomb, make a damn black rain fall. So we must catch a man. That's the echo when the grabber. Schema like Shabba Motherpot. Shot fire, every man a drop flat. Everybody's trapped, every man a nap. Still like the rims and the Cadillac. When the M1 a nap. Shot fire, every man a drop flat. We run ya so everybody back. We badder than everything we bad. Madder than everything we mad. Black rain fall when you see we not. Steel pan a beat like Trinidad. When we step in the street like criminal. Cheat up you weekly the minimal. Funeral, dinner yam. Nobody have you, don't give a damn. When they grab a schema like Shabba Madapa. Shot fire, every man a drop flat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Enos Jerome of Jamaica in your blue corner. And this bout is in the light heavyweight division.
The Windsor Park Sports Stadium, we're going to witness the match between, we're talking about the lightweight division between Payne from Antigua and Innis from Jamaica, and the boxing. We are round number 1. Both boxers are testing each other as Payne's fighting from the red corner and Ernest from the Jamaican from the blue corner. Ernest picking up a victory over Cox. I remember pretty early in the first bout. Saw me on Tuesday, Gavin.
Yes, that was a good fight between Payne and that's be Ennis and Cox earlier in the week. But now Ennis is facing new competition in Armor Payne out of Antigua. And again, good combination there. 2 shots to the body and 1 to the head from Ennis out of Jamaica. And I had Payne on the back foot there.
And they're using his jab, Gavin.
Using the jabs as well.
And sizing up the right hand, Gavin, at the same time.
Of course, you can see the difference in the quality of the fights as we go up the ranks. This is an elite male light heavyweight competition, about 75 to 80 kilograms, the weight class. And you can see the difference in technique and good punches there from Jamaica. That's Ennis. Again, there's some good combinations. And
good fight going on there, Gavin.
Good fight. You can see.
Nice shot there.
Was good comeback there from.
Nice shot. Hit
him in the back.
Yeah, and he said nothing. He said nothing, Gavin. He said it's safe.
Yeah, so he was cautioned by the official for that. Of course, you want to hit straight. You can't hit in the back like that. But good exchanges there between the 2 boxers. You can hear the supporters behind us, the Jamaican supporters behind us.
And they're teasing. There's a teasing, Gavin, going on, and they're looking to tease.
Rallying on Ennis there from Jamaica. And the 2 fighters just staring down each other.
I'm talking about the teasing, Gavin.
Teasing, not throwing any punches. Oh, and as I said, that good combination there from Antigua. Cut Jamaica.
From Payne.
So he walks into
Payne.
Payne is dropping the Payne. As here he comes. Again, Jamaica took 2 punches there in the end. Just staring down each other again there. Payne missed and immediately grappled there because he would have been in some trouble. He missed with a right hook there and immediately grabbed onto Armor Payne of Antigua. Got him straight to the
good
face
job,
there.
Gavin. A good job.
And a good shot again to the side of the head from Ennis out of Jamaica. So Ennis hitting some big blows in this first round.
And they're testing each other, Gavin, and you realize they're using some technical part of the boxing. They're showing their boxing skills, moving around the ring and testing each other, Gavin.
Testing each other. Final 10 seconds of the first round. First of 3 scheduled rounds. And looks like they will probably just allow the round to end.
And they're asking him to come, Gavin, and you can see the Antigua and the...
I think Delvin, the final 10 seconds there of the first round, Ennis realized that he had done enough to win the round, so he probably wasn't going to take any chances to allow Payne from Antigua to hit any sort of flurry of punches in the last 10 seconds. Good strategy there from Ennis. I think wrong might have gone to him.
Might have gone, Gavin, because Payne had some good shots too also, Gavin. Yes. And Payne did very well, I thought, in that round, Gavin. And you seen him calling Ennis. Call me, asking him to come towards him, Gavin. So Ennis not taking no type of chances at all.
So entertaining first round there. I think this was probably the best round of the night in terms of the technical abilities displayed by both boxers. We saw quality boxing. We didn't see wild punches and stuff along those lines there. And the bell has gone now. Well, the signal has gone now for the final 10 seconds before we get into the start of round 2.
And it's the light heavyweight, Gavin.
Light heavyweight. Underway, round number 2. Jamaica and Antigua. Jamaica out of the blue corner. Straight to the face there from Jamaica. Good jab there. The quarter Payne straight on the face. And again, they're just touching gloves. They're just touching gloves. It seems to be a battle of chest there. Ooh, and Payne was lunging into one there. I think he caught Jamaica there on the side of the face. Jamaica just dodging quickly there. But again, a game of chest there. They're not swinging widely. They're taking their time. They're feeling each other out. And just hoping for one boxer to make the mistake and hit them with the counter.
Yes, Gavin, and you can see Churchill and he using Payne using his left jab, and you could see the Antigua and Gavin have some level of fighting technique, and he looking for one shot too. That's why it is from Jamaica not taking any type of chances, Gavin, because you see he going for that big uppercut, Gavin.
That roundhouse hook there from Payne, just earning a caution from the referee because it got Ennis on the back of the shoulder.
Very appreciative crowd, Gavin, and the crowd really enjoying what they're seeing
really
tonight, Gavin.
Tonight. Remember, it's $5 to get in. You still have 3 more bouts to go. And among them is the super heavyweight main event. Ooh, and
nice shot there by...
Shot. And at the back of the shoulder. And immediately Ennis complaining to the official. The official just having a quick word with the two boxers. You can't hit at the back. And, well, let's see if Payne will stick to the instructions.
And the Antiguan looking very, very solid, Gavin. And some nice
shot
punches.
That was Delvin from McGuinness. It rocked.
Nice punch here by the Antiguan, and they're coming.
But he's down, he's going down, he's on the ropes. The referee stopped. What is the signal? Is it a call?
Yes, Gavin, what exciting. And they're feeling it now, Gavin. We've seen some top level boxing, Gavin. And it is really hitting a good shot, Gavin.
There was some big shots there from McGuinness that had Payne in some trouble there, the boxer from Antigua. And again, McGuinness just stalking Payne. You can see the confidence. He's shaking his head as Payne fires, punches and misses. And again, just look at big Ennis from Jamaica, just waiting for Payne to make a mistake and to hit him with the counter. Just teasing him with the left jab there, or the right jab. Teasing him. And Payne walked into that one there. What a solid shot to the face. And you can hear the excitement in the background, Delvin.
They're really fighting now.
Again, another jab to the face from Jamaica.
Nice punch here by the Antiguan fighting back.
And Ennis trying to hit somebody.
And the Antiguan there really fighting back, giving some good shots.
Oh, I think he may go along. The referees, we have the bell for the second round. Well, that was an interesting end.
Oh, yes, Gavin. What a fight we have in there tonight, Gavin. Between the Antiguan, Payne, and Ennis from Jamaica. Gavin, a top class boxing fight we are seeing there in the light heavyweight.
Top class match, Delvin. I think Jamaica, Ennis may have won that round there. He really struck Payne with some good blows. And especially towards the end of the second round, hit a flurry of punches. Got Payne struck in the face. You could hear the reaction from the crowd. So I think Ennis may have won that round.
Yes, Gavin. But Payne, Gavin, you realize that Ennis not taking no type of chances at all. Because Payne seems to be throwing 1-2 punches of his own too, Gavin. And getting some reward too.
But I don't think, looking at Ennis and his reaction, whenever he gets hit, he doesn't show any sign that he's hurt. So I'm not too sure as to the ferocity or the velocity of the shots coming in from Payne. But here we are now, round number 3, Delvin.
That's the last round, Gavin.
Last round. Probably the best bout of the evening so far. Final round, Jamaica and Antigua. It's Ennis and Payne. We can hear the shouts from the Jamaican supporters. You cannot miss the head.
And the Antiguan supporters are also there, Gavin.
So the two boxers haven't really thrown a punch yet in the third round. And here comes Ennis trying to jab one to the body. What a shot straight to the face. He's wobbling, just standing at goat. And Jamaica is in all sorts of excitement there. The referee's at 7, the referee's at 8, the referee's at 9. The standing count is what's going to be. He wobbled. Antigua was wobbling. The referee has stopped the fight, Devin. The referee has stopped the fight. That punch rocked Antigua. We saw him wobbling after getting that punch. And Jamaica has won the bout.
And Gavin, what a fight to make this year. And Payne still wondering why the referee stopped the fight. But he was shocking for a real hard punch, Gavin. He felt it, Gavin, and in the end there, he really put on a good show there, I think, and I thought, Gavin.
I don't think Payne should have any questions as to why the fight was stopped, because that punch had him wobbling. You actually saw he lost the power or the motor skills in his legs. He was wobbling. And you know, at any point like that, I mean, that was a serious hard punch. and the referee got to 8, and it is Payne wasn't really in full control of himself.
Payne actually walked into that punch,
yes,
Gavin.
Payne walked straight into that punch. That one was a solid punch from Ennis, and the gold medalist now in the elite male division, light heavyweight, is going to be Ennis or Jerome Ennis out of Jamaica. And that was the most entertaining fight of the night, Delvin.
Oh, yes, Gavin. And it was a light heavyweight. What about?
The official ruling, 40 seconds into the third round. And the referee stopped the fight in the third round. The winner is Jerome Ennis of Jamaica. And we can hear the appreciation there from the crowd. What about that was there? Ennis really putting on a show, and I think he's one that we really have to watch closely in the region, because I think he has a really bright future there.
He has a very bright future. He defeated one of the top boxers from Barbados, I think it's Cox. And now, look tonight they're winning that championship and winning 2 big bouts there. And we will have to have a word with him, Gavin. The show will have to have a word with him.
All right, so Delvin's going to try to get a quick word with Ennis. As we have another bout completed. We have 3 more bouts to go. What a fighter we were treated with there. What about it was there with Jerome Ennis stopping Armor Payne in the third round. In the third round there. And Delvin is going to have a quick word with Jerome Ennis as he makes his way there.
Have a small chat with Ennis. A big victory, the first one against the Barbadian boxer, tough class boxer. And tonight, displaying your type of skill. Where you want it tonight?
Second.
To the medal presentation area.
Second. Didn't hear it clearly. Second.
Yeah, because I said that you had 2 big fights in that competition. You won against the Belgian boxer last time, but this time around I saw display a lot of skills tonight. Where you want it tonight?
Tonight, I just, as I said before, just game plan. You know, we've been training, so all we need to do is just come into the ring, you know, and just to execute the training plan, what we have been taught, and hopefully at the end we'll come out victorious.
I realize that you're maybe a little late back and so on in terms of going in and maybe try to finish up and so on. You were kind of tentative in the beginning.
I didn't in the start. I didn't warm properly. So the first round was a little warm up, even though, you know, I still won the first round, but it was just to warm me up. Going to the second round, I feel warm and I start dominate my opponent more.
What next for you? Because you seem to be one of the top boxers. We can realize that, and the spectators realize that. You seem to be one of the top boxers in the region. What next for you?
Next, Paris, Olympic, 2024, for sure.
All right, then well, congratulations, and so we do wish you the best.
Okay, thank you.
And that was the Jamaican age, Gavin. They're saying that the Olympics is the next bet for him. Congratulations, a tremendous performance there for there by that young boxer there from Jamaica. And a lot of promise, Gavin, as he said earlier on. And you're looking to go into the Olympic, Gavin, and you could see defeating the Barbadian boxer and also the Antiguan boxer there. There's a bright prospect there for Ernest.
Yes, indeed, Delvin. Bright future there for Jerome Ennis, and we will definitely be looking out for him at the Paris Olympics in 2024. We're getting set for, I believe, a medal presentation. Yes, we're going to have another medal presentation. And then we will have the final 3 bouts of the evening. Just to let you know that coming up next after the medal presentation, we're scheduled to have a bout with the women. It's going to be a elite middleweight matchup in the women. That's a 70 to 75 kilogram weight class. It's between Martinique and Barbados. Following that, we have a match in the elite male lightweight division. That's between Dominica and Jamaica. And then we're going to have the main event and the curtain, the bout that will bring the curtains down. Main event, it's going to be Delroy John Charles and Andre Stout out of Barbados. Delroy John Charles, of course, out of Dominica. Andre Stout out of Barbados in the super heavyweight division.
Lovely bouts there tonight. And not only that, Gavin, but if you realize, Gavin, that That boxer is from Jamaica. Is one of the top boxers in the region,
Yes.
Gavin. For
Yeah,
no doubt
hands
about it.
down, hands down. And he scored 2 big victories in this competition. He stopped Cox out of Barbados. Cox was, one of the favorites heading into this tournament. Beat him in the semifinals, and then he dispatched of Armor Payne in the finals out of Antigua and really outclassed Payne in that bout there. He looked composed. He was, very confident, and the future is as bright for this young man.
And he said earlier that in the first round he was not warmed as yet, and he started to warm up in the second round. So that means to say, when you're boxing, Gavin, you need some time to warm up, Gavin. And when you warm up properly, Gavin, he give it all, and you could see his style of boxing. He really have classical style of boxing.
All right, so we're going to go to the medal presentation.
Max Langdon Banks, also of Guadeloupe. Franz Brutus of Dominica and Max Langdon Banks of Guadeloupe. I take for him. You take for Max. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's direct our attention once more to the medal presentation ceremony. To assist us with the first set of medals is the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sport, Mr. Lucian Blackmore. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Blackmore. In the lightweight division, for the novice mill, our bronze medalist is none other than Talik Henry of Antigua and Barbuda. And our silver medalist from Dominica is Mr. Jalen Daniel. And from Barbados, our gold medalist in the lightweight division for novice mill is none other than Jushon Shepherd. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pay attention as we do the national anthem of Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. And we say thank you to Mr. Lucian Blackmore. Thank you very much. And now for the medal presentation for the light middleweight for Novice Mill. Ladies and gentlemen, the losers in the semifinals will both receive a bronze medal. Let's welcome to the podium Mr. Franz Brutus of Dominica for the bronze medal. Assisting us with this medal presentation is the Honorable Dr. Colin McIntyre, Dr. Irvin McIntyre, our Minister of Finance. The other bronze medalist is Mr. Max Langdon Banks. Ladies and gentlemen, our silver medalist in the light middleweight division for the Novice Mill is none other than Vincenzo Santoro of Martinique. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's make welcome to the podium for his gold medal, Mr. Kehinde McIntosh of the U.S. Virgin Islands. And now for the national anthem of the U.S. Virgin Islands. Okay, thank you very much. And as we get prepared for the next set of activities in the ring, we want to call on boxers Leanne Ramasamy of Martinique and Kimberly Gittens of Barbados for the elite women's middleweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, for bout number 35, here are our officials for this bout. The referee is Miss Audrey Sebastival. And judge number 1, Mr. Charles Gill. Judge number 2, George Pluton. Judge number 3, Aubrey Blackett. Judge number 4, David Brown. And judge number 5, Lyle Bullen. Ladies and gentlemen, in the middleweight division of the elite women, let's make welcome to the red corner, Miss Leanne Ramasamy of Martinique. Leanne Ramasamy. And boxing out of the blue corner from Barbados, let's make welcome Miss Kimberly Gittens.
All right, welcome back to the stadium. Another bout on the cards. Women's, elite women's. It's a middleweight class between Martinique and Barbados. We have Leanne Ramasamy representing Martinique, fighting out of the red corner, and the Kimberly Gittens from Barbados fighting out of the blue corner. The weight class is 70 to 75 kilograms. Looking at the two boxers, Barbados has the clear height advantage, but the fighter from Martinique looks very compact. Delvin looks like she will possess some power there.
Gavin, she looking very solid. The young fighter from Martinique. She look like someone that's on a mission, Gavin.
She looks like she's on a mission. Just look at her body language, just staring down the opponent while the Barbados boxer gets her headgear sorted out. I suspect this is going to be a quick match, Delvin. The boxer from Martinique, although she's shorter, but she looks like she packs quite a punch. Just look at her arms.
Yes, Gavin, and not only that, but the Barbados boxer there, she's very tall, Gavin, and she have a height advantage. So she'll have to use a height advantage against the boxer from Martinique. Ramirez and Giddens Kimberly will have to use a height advantage to try to get the better of the boxer from Martinique. But as you can see, it a very tough contest. As the elite boxers, so they have been boxing for a while, Gavin.
Just look at the Martinique boxer just staring down her opponent. Here we go, underway, round number 1 out of a schedule 3 in this Caribbean Boxing Championship. Immediately, the Martinique boxer just scoring 1 to the head. And they're jabbing away. Martinique boxer looking for body shots now. Oh, she caught one to the face there. She caught another one to the face. Barbados with 2 strong hooks to the face there, but just calming down now. Just testing out, stretching out, reaching for the jab. Caught her again in the face. Another jab from Barbados. So Barbados using the height and the reach and jabbing away and scoring the points so far in this first round. Oh, that was on the slap on the side of the head to the boxer from Martinique. Looked like a slap as well. I thought that maybe the referee would have acknowledged that. Oh, she went for the uppercut. Oh, solid uppercut that was, Delvin.
Yeah, and the Martinique boxer really looking to fight her way into the tall Belgian boxer, Gavin, and you can see the atmosphere is tense because the ladies are fighting, and you can see the kind of a tense atmosphere at the stadium.
Yes, so there Barbados has Martinique on the ropes and hit her with 2 quick shots there. The Martinique boxer quickly able to get herself away from the ropes, but she caught one to the face there. She caught another one. That's Martinique catching 3 punches there to the face. Barbados still looking quite good so far in this opening round.
She's using a height advantage, Gavin, in terms of jabbing in, but she has to be very careful going into the big right hand of the Martinique lady. As you can see, her testing the waters, and the Kimberly looking to go in, Gavin, and she's not getting the opportunity to go in. Because
Not
of her
to
height.
count, yes. And again, jabs there from the Barbados boxer. That's Kimberly Gittins in the blue. And you can see the little combinations there, not connecting. As we're being greeted with a little shower. Oh, uppercut there from Gittins. Another one from Gittins. And caught her in the chest area. There's Gittins. That one was a bit on the back of the head there. Straight to the face again from Gittins. And Matnick seems to be in some trouble there. I think
Very good boxing, Gavin.
I think my prediction may have been wrong so far, Delvin. I had Matnick looking like she would probably be the one to be causing the problems. But
Height advantage, Gavin.
Yes, the height advantage, Gittins really making full use of it. And again, that one was at the back of the head, but not stopped by the referee. You can hear some of the boxers behind us acknowledging again. Shots. Ooh, what a straight to the foul, straight to the head. Another one from Gittins. And she has Matnick under some pressure there. And we've come to the end of the first round.
Oh yes, Gavin. What a good round there. We've had both boxers there, the ladies putting a tremendous performance in front. A very appreciative crowd, Gavin. Showing it all out there this evening, Gavin.
I think round one has gone to Kimberly Gittins out of Barbados. She was the more aggressive of the two boxers, although Ramasamy out of Matnick got the odd blow or two, but I think Gittins dominated that round. And there were one or two instances I thought maybe the referee might have just jumped in, for a standing 8 count. But I think round one goes to Gittins.
Oh yes, Gavin, because she used her jab very nicely.
Yes.
And her reach was jabbing, and then she took the advantage of really going in after her jab and getting a couple of blows in.
Yes, I think she scored a lot of points technically, with the jab, getting those points to get ahead in the round. And then she was the boxer who scored the majority of the power punches as well.
And
so
Gavin, what I fought for ladies, I think I seen a good boxing fight because the boxing using their jab and moving around, and the elite boxers.
All right, underway in round number 2, and immediately Gittins from Barbados with the jabs, looking to establish a dominance early. It is a second round, straight jab to the face again from Gittins. And Verasamy has to do something there to try to counter that because she has a disadvantage with the reach. And Gittins is just staying and launching the jabs. Ooh, straight to the face. That one rocked her. That one has Verasamy. And the problem, Verasamy takes 2, 3, 4. The referee's jumping in a standing 8 count. And Matnick, a standing 8 count. Barbados with some good punches there. The referee's at 6, at 7, at 8. Verasamy says she's okay and she's willing to continue.
Back at it again, Gavin. And a good jab again from her. A good punch to the head. And touching her up, giving her some good punches and punching both punches at it there. And the fight really going on, and you can see the Beijing on the attack there.
But Verasamy is getting pummeled there in this second round. She just had the standing 8 count, and Gittins is not letting up at all. She just took another pound in there in the corner. Oh, what an uppercut that was there from Gittins, and she's immediately grabbing the back of the head, apparently her headgear. But okay, referee says they're okay. Referee says they're okay, we're underway again. Gittins looking to really stamp her authority in round 2. And it will really take a knockout from Verasamy to get herself back into this encounter. There's Gittins again, another body shot straight to the face. Body shot again, and ooh, Verasamy caught that one. She's looking to hold on, and the referee's jumping. Oh no, back of the head is it? Back of the head is it? But Verasamy is in trouble. She's in trouble, Delvin. As this one is being dominated by Gittins.
Gittins really playing a classic display of boxing there. But you have to be very careful, Gavin. In boxing, one shot can put you away.
Yes, as we saw in the fight with Dominica earlier on, where Dominica was dominated, and then one punch just really turned things around. Again, Gittins comes in, left-right combination, or right-left, I should say. And again, straight to the face again from Gittins. And well, Verasamy is really taking some punches. She's on the ropes now. She's grasping, she's grappling, she lets go now. She's trying to get some escape. That's a Verasamy. As here comes Gittins again on the attack. And took that one straight to the face. Another one she has. She's trying to block Delvin. And she's taking some serious punches as Verasamy. I'm amazed that the referee hasn't stopped this one yet.
A very good fight, and the referee doing a pretty good job there, keeping a very close eyes on the fight, Gavin, and you can see Gittins looking to attack her.
That one just missed there, and Gittins
Yeah,
turned the
down to the
back
last 10 seconds, Gavin.
Last 10 seconds now. Uppercut there from Gittins. Ooh, straight to the shot face again. And Gittins is having a way with Verasamy.
And that's classical boxing, Gavin, there tonight.
That's the end of round number 2. And I think this one is another clear round there for Kimberly Gittins from Barbados, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin, a clear round there for Barbados. Put in a tremendous performance, using a jab and using a double punches, Gavin. But Gavin, in boxing, she has to be very careful because, as I said earlier on, one punch can end your dream, Gavin.
So as it stands, you know, from my analysis so far, 2 rounds for Kimberly Gittins.
Oh, yes.
Like you said, Delvin, she has to be careful in round number 3 because all it takes is one punch and this fight can be stopped and Matney can be judged the winner.
Easily, Gavin. But the both boxers, you can see the elite boxers, Gavin, as women. You can see their style of boxing, the way they move in the ring. But it's a rare clean display there by the Bajan boxer there.
All right, so how will Barbados approach round number 3? Would she look to take it easy, having known that she's already won the first 2 rounds? But no, she's already on the attack. That's a Gittins. And immediately Verasamy taking one to the face, a jab to the face there. That jab there hit nothing but the gloves. Ooh, what dude, that was a massive hook that she went for. That was Gittins. But Verasamy was able to duck underneath. But we can hear the instructions from the Barbados supporters. Straight punches, 1-2-1. Oh, that one quarter. And Gittins has under pressure. And Verasamy just jumps away. She took about 3 or 4. Another one to the face. That's from Gittins. And Gittins is just executing a game plan. 1-2 straight to the face. That's the instructions, and that's what she's winning with so far, Delvin.
And Gavin, she's doing very effectively. And you can see the Matney boxer moving around and trying to frustrate Gittins there. But Gittins looking to attack and always looking to attack and send some nice punches. And a good fight we are witnessing there at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
That is the women's division elite middleweight matchup there. And the Gittins in control. And now you can see she's sort of just taking things back a bit. No, she's walking water and uppercut that one. And you can hear the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. But Gittins is getting there for another
one
straight.
again, Gavin.
Verasamy tried to respond, but she caught a few punches in the process. But Gittins is really putting on a masterclass there. She's picking Verasamy apart. And another straight punch there from Gittins. And you can see that she's really having her way here, dominating and showing her class now. And the question is now is, can Verasamy hang on for this round, avoid having the match stopped? I think that will maybe be a big accomplishment for her, given the way that things have gone so far in this match.
Yes, Gavin, she has been such a clean it and a good punch, and another punch again, yes. Gavin. Two punches in a row there, Gavin.
Yes, she's really taking a beating to the face there. That's Verasamy, but she's strong. She's really strong because she hasn't gone down. The referee stopped the fight. Okay, so Verasamy is bleeding. So the doctor is at the ringside now, just making sure that Verasamy is okay to continue. Bleeding from the gums. So remember, she really took a pound in there. She took a number of punches to the face. And if the bleeding cannot be stopped or controlled, the referee has no choice but to call off the fight. But doctor seems to have gotten everything under control. We're back on the way. We're back on the way again. Can Verasamy hold on and at least walk out of here having not been knocked down or a standing 8 count? But here comes again Gittins. Ooh, another punch to the face from Gittins. Straight punch. And that one rocked Verasamy. And boxing 1-on-1.
And jabbing and moving very nicely, Gavin. What a cleanliness we're seeing there. And then
she's taking some punches there. That's Verasamy or Ramasamy. I call it Verasamy. It's Ramasamy from Martinique. And we can hear the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. And people are calling for the fight to be stopped. This is murder. But Kimberly Gittins is putting on a boxing exhibition here at the stadium into the final seconds of the 3rd round. And at the end of the 3rd round, that's the bout. I think the winner is clear-cut here, Delvin. But we have to give a lot of credit to Liane Ramasamy of Martinique for completing this bout.
Oh yes, Gavin, what an entertaining fight there. And Sammy stood the 3 rounds, Gavin. I thought she was very fortunate, Gavin, to have stood 3 rounds because it was a clean there display there by that Belgian boxer. And her name is Kimberly, Gavin, displaying a high-level boxing. But Gavin, you realize that there's the elite boxers, and it just displayed there tonight.
I suspect this is one that we may be seeing in Paris 2024, Delvin. Another top quality boxer out of Barbados, and she will walk away with the gold medal in the elite women's middleweight division, 70 to 75 kilograms. That was the weight class, and I think the winner there is not official yet, but it's clear cut. It's clear cut that Kimberly Gittins should be walking away with this bout here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so we're just awaiting the official announcement.
The judges have scored the bout 5 points to 0. The winner on points.
And the winner on
standing
points,
in the blue corner,
clear
is
cut,
none other
5 to 0.
Kimberly Gittins
of
Barbados
wins this bout here. And like you said, we have to give commendations to Lian Ramasamy out of Martinique. Really put up a good effort just to stay alive in the 3 rounds. But it's been boxing clinic there from Kimberly Gittins. Delvin Esprit making his way to get a quick word with Kimberly Gittins. We'll get her as soon as possible. I must say this was a boxing masterpiece. This is 2020 Caribbean Boxing Championship. We're down to 2 more fights as Delvin is going to bring us now Kimberly Gittins.
Lian Ramasamy.
Kimberly, good evening to you.
Kimberly
Congratulations. What a performance there tonight.
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank God for giving me the opportunity to partake in the Ambc Caribbean Championships. I'd like to thank my association, my Olympic Association, Boxing Association, for also supporting me and ensuring that this comes off. And my coaches, they have an excellent game plan, and we followed it to suit.
What was your plan tonight? Because you seem to dominate the fight from start to finish.
Well, I had a pretty sound game plan. I knew that I was the taller fighter, so I knew that I had reach advantage. So I just tried to focus. It wasn't about stopping the fight early. It was just doing what was necessary to win the fight and also put on a show for all the persons and the patrons that came to support us.
What next for you? You look to me like a pretty good fighter. What next for you?
Well, Christmas, holidays. The next major competition for me is the Central American and CAC Championships. Then Pan American Games. That's next year in 2023.
Okay, well, congratulations to you and
Thank you.
to your coaching staff.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
And Gavin, you heard it there clearly that she used her jabs, her long jabs and so because she really said she had the height advantage already, Gavin. So she does display high level of boxing.
High level of boxing indeed, Delvin. And as we heard that from Kimberly, she's looking forward to 2 bigger competitions. The Pan Am and of course Central American Boxing Championship that will be coming up pretty soon in 2023 as well. So Kimberly Gittins, the winner here in this bout. We have 2 more bouts to go. Up next is Jamaica versus Dominica. Joshua Tusa will be representing Dominica, and Daniel Hilton will be representing Jamaica. It's going to be an elite lightweight match. 57 to 60 kilograms is the weight class. Let's go to the ring announcer.
Boxing Championship, which is supported by the American Boxing Confederation. Your officials, your referee for this bout is Mr. Lyle Bullen of Grenada. Judge number 1, Audrey Sabas-Trival. Judge number 2, Charles Gill. Judge number 3, George Pluton. Judge number 4, Aubrey Blackett. And judge number 5, David Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner is Mr. Daniel Hilton of Jamaica. Let's make him welcome.
Intellectual people edition. Kakam fire full of like Remington. Fully charge up. He got kill a man ratty gang for me gang. He run up with the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Hilton of Jamaica in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome into the blue corner, Mr. Joshua Toussaint of Dominica.
I need you to pray for me. I need you to care for me. I need you to want me to win. I need to know where I'm headed, cause I know where I've been. Flows, bone crushing, it's nothing. I come up with something, come through your strip front stunt. It's something you want, 745, phone spinners, haters hate that I'm winning. Man, I've been hot from the beginning. Give me the kid, control your jealousies. I can't control my temper, I'm finna catch a felony. Went hand, homie, I'm down to get it once. No, I ain't stopping till my cup's empty. I'm simply not that you should try your luck with a just drunk with your bones broken. Smoking still, what? Lay your down, paramedics get you up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, Mr. Joshua Toussaint of Dominica. And this bout is a contest in the lightweight division of our elite male boxers.
All right, so we're back. I'm about to see the penultimate bout in this 2022 Caribbean Boxing Championships. Dominica and Jamaica. Representing Jamaica is Daniel Hilton, fighting out of the red corner. Dominica out of the blue corner by Joshua Toussaint. Immediately we can see the height advantage for Jamaica.
And no headgear, Gavin.
No headgear, it's an elite male 57 to 60 kilogram weight match, light heavyweight match underway. Round number one, Dominica in the blue corner, Jamaica in the red, and immediately Dominica, we can see some wild swings there from Jamaica. Caught him there, Dominica caught Jamaica there with a body shot there. And again, this one looks to be like it might be over very quickly, Delvin, and some haymakers, serious haymakers being exchanged here in the first round between both fighters. And Dominica just ducking, losing his cool, caught him in front, another one, two straight ones, but the referees encouraging the Dominican boxer to keep his head up. Apparently he was using the bulldozer mentality. And uppercut there. Ooh, another one from Dominica. And Dominica is doing quite well so far. Two uppercuts. Another one, a straight one. This one has a wild punch missing. Dominica has to be careful that he doesn't get himself gassed out. But he has Jamaica on the ropes. Another punch there. The head is down. The head is down. A low blow as well. Low blow as well.
Low blow. Keeping it tight. What a fight.
But Toussaint seems to have the approach of keeping the head down and swinging. He has to be careful because the referee on two occasions has told him to keep the head up. Keep the head up.
Daniel, watch out for them big wild hooks.
And we can hear the Jamaican supporters. Oh, what a shot to the head that was from Dominica. Caught him on the side and he's punishing him in the body. The boxer from Jamaica is hurt. He's on the ropes. And the referee has stopped it. It's an 8 count. An 8 count. What a fight we have on our hands here. Good work from Dominica. The referee's at 7. He's at 8. And he says it's okay. We're going to continue. A standing 8 count. Open uppercut from Dominica. And Jamaica trying to fight back. Dominica was wobbling there. But Dominica seems to be okay there now. What an exchange of punches there. Here comes Dominica again. Toussaint, good shots to the body. Toussaint is driving these punches into the body. And Jamaica is just trying to hold on. Jamaica is just trying to hold on. Toussaint is ready for the kill. He's ready to end this one. Is Toussaint, but he has to be careful because he's walking into some punches as well. Ooh, that was another one. Good body shot it is there from Toussaint. And again, Jamaica just trying to hold on.
Hold on,
He's trying to hold on.
Gavin. What a show
And look at the ovation from the crowd. You can hear the ovation from the crowd rallying around Dominica. More punches it is. It's coming from Dominica. Jamaica trying to respond. He's ducking, he's walking into some uppercuts there. Ooh, one-stop shots. Wild swing from Jamaica. Wild swing from Jamaica. It's still Dominica. Jamaica missing again. Dominica
what
in full
a fight
control.
going on there, Gavin.
What a fight it is. We're into the final seconds of the first round. A round won by Dominica. Hands down. Hands down, that round goes
Holding
to
on, Gavin,
Dominica.
and what a fight, Gavin. We're witnessing there.
End of the first round. And you can hear the applause from the crowd. You can hear the applause from the crowd. And the DJ is playing the appropriate music. Look, rhythm. Boy, look,
Oh yes, Gavin. we are all witnessing it there at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, and the crowd is on their feet, Gavin. As you can see, the atmosphere there really amazing there tonight. Jamaica under pressure from Dominica.
Well, if Toussaint can keep up that sort of intensity, I can tell you, Delvin, that Daniel Hilton from Jamaica is going to be in all sorts of trouble in round number 2. If he has the stamina to be able to keep up with those sort of flurry of punches that he threw in that first round, then Hilton is going to be in some trouble in round number 2.
Yeah, but you have to be very careful because Hilton can catch him with a punch, Gavin. So you have to be just round number 1, and you can see the Dominican clearly winning that round there and win to round 2. And what a fight we are witnessing there in front of a very appreciative crowd at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
Yes, the VIP area, the ringside is filled. We have people in the Grayson, Shillingford and over Shillingford fight stands. Round number 2 on the way. Dominica looking to end this one quickly. Stuck in the Jamaican boxer. Struck there was body shot to front Dominica. And again, just trying to get Jamaica onto the ropes where he can unleash some punches. He has him on the ropes. Jamaica doing quite well just to evade. But here comes Jamaica now with some counter. Dominica has him now doing well. Has the Jamaican blocking. The Jamaican is grabbing. The referee is stopping the fight, asking them to keep their heads up. And again, Dominica pushing Jamaica onto the ropes. Toussaint doing quite well. Another down goes Hilton. But I think it must have slipped. Yes, it was a slip. He slipped. He slipped, and we're underway again. And Toussaint like a rabid Wolverine with this flurry of punches. And Jamaica can do nothing but just hold on and try to catch a breather or something. But Toussaint is having none of it. Oh, what a shot that was, Delvin, from Toussaint. And you could see the head of he's rocking, and he's just holding on. Another uppercut from Toussaint. He has to be in the corner. The referee stopped the fight.
Gavin, I ain't counts.
He's at 5. He's at 6. He's at 7. He's at 8. What is the decision? The referee is allowing them to continue. And here comes Toussaint again. Another uppercut from Toussaint. He has to be careful that he doesn't get caught by one punch. But here's Toussaint again like a rabid Wolverine. He's all over Jamaica. As he's cutting Jamaica again. Oh, that one missed him. And Jamaica ducked
What a
cover.
fight, what a fight.
What a
going on,
fight
Gavin.
we're witnessing
What a
here.
fight, and so on. And the crowd really appreciating the action, Gavin, at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. What a fight is going on there between the Jamaican and the Dominican.
What a fight they're witnessing there. Toussaint doing quite well there. And here's Jamaica now on the attack. Jamaica, but Toussaint, what a punch that was from Toussaint. And Jamaica is hurt. He's trying to hold on, but Toussaint is still punching away. He's still punching away. Toussaint is like Mike Tyson, the way that he's dropping and you can see another punch, but Jamaica is coming back. Jamaica caught him with a hard one there, but Toussaint is back. Toussaint has Jamaica hurt. Body shots from Toussaint. Jamaica trying to hold on again, trying to block. More body shots, and he's in the corner. He's in the corner. The referee is stopping them.
The fight, and
no, he's not stopping the fight. He's telling
head up,
Jamaica, keep your head up. Telling Jamaica to keep their head up. Here comes Toussaint again. Another body shot from Toussaint. And into the final 10 seconds now. And we can see that Toussaint is doing quite well. Jamaica looks breathless. He looks like he's all sorts of trouble, and that's the end of the
What
round.
a fight, Gavin. We're quick to see there, Gavin, at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. And Gavin, we are seeing it all there at the Windsor Park. And wherever you are, and you're missing out from that, Gavin, we are seeing some top-class boxing there tonight.
Top-class boxing. Delvin Toussaint. Wow, he's like the Energizer Bunny, the way he's just throwing these heavy haymakers. I can tell you, I can guarantee you that Hilton from Jamaica is having some problems breathing right now. He took some serious shots to the body. He took some serious punches to the head. And this is 2 rounds now, in my opinion, for Joshua Toussaint.
Well, Gavin, we're just hoping that Joshua Toussaint can continue. And Joshua Toussaint seems to be fighting like Iron Mike Tyson there, Gavin, tonight. Like a guy that's on a mission, Gavin.
He's on a mission, and we can see he's getting some instructions from his coach, Job Joseph. As we're underway for round number 3.
The final
Toussaint
round.
look to put things over quickly. He has to be careful. He's caught Jamaica again in front of the punch. Oh, what a shot that was from Toussaint. And Toussaint again dominating the round early. Toussaint, another shot, another right hook. But Jamaica is fighting back, hitting with some counter as well. Interesting fight. Toussaint got caught there with a few punches, Delvin. He has to be careful.
You have to be careful, but he look like a man, like a fighter, warrior, Gavin, out in that ring there. And you can see Toussaint there using his breath, and the referee and we are seeing some action going on there, Gavin.
But it looks like Toussaint can take a punch, because he took a few that didn't seem to deter him at all. He's coming on, but Jamaica is trying. Jamaica is trying to win the round, throwing punches. Toussaint just dropping off a bit, measuring his opponent, swinging widely. Toussaint has to keep things under control, because Jamaica seems to be winning the round now. Jamaica, but what a punch that was from Toussaint! Straight to the face from Jamaica. Jamaica trying to hold on, Delvin.
Gavin, and he's holding on, Gavin, and the guys in fatigue seems to be taking, and Toussaint, some fatigue is happening there, Gavin, and both boxers really fighting it out there.
But you can see Toussaint
a nice punch here, nice left hook there by Toussaint, and the Jamaican fighting back there. And you can see, Gavin, both guys there really, the fatigue taking place, Gavin, and the crowd there really appreciating it. Seeing something special there tonight there from these both boxers, the Jamaican boxer and Toussaint from Dominica.
But we can see Toussaint just losing a little bit of steam, Delvin. Can he hold on for the round? Oh, what a punch that was from Toussaint! Woo! Straight right overhead hook to Toussaint. Body shots now straight to the face now from Toussaint. Now he's working the body. He has Jamaica on the ropes. Jamaica's trying to swing back, but Toussaint has him. Toussaint has him. Jamaica in the corner. Taking another punch, Delvin. Taking another punch. And again working the body. Jamaica is in trouble. He can't come out of the corner. He's trying his best, but Toussaint is just pushing him back into the corner and having his way with him. As we're nearing the end of the 3rd round. And again, back into the corner is Toussaint, really dominating. But Jamaica firing some punches, but swinging at the air. Caught him in for uppercut there. Caught him on the back of the head. Jamaica trying to, and the referee has stopped because he hit
the head, Gavin. The back of the head, Gavin.
Hit Toussaint behind the head. Here comes again Toussaint. Oh, what
nice
a
punch,
that was. Right hook from Toussaint. And Jamaica, that one really stunned him. He's holding on again. And you can see Toussaint just marching on into Jamaica, not letting things go. Here comes Toussaint
going to. The Jamaican have no chance to really back and pick himself and so on.
Last 10 seconds, final seconds of the bout. And you can see Toussaint, that's the bell. That's the bell, and you can hear the ovation. Pandemonium at the stadium here.
What a fight, Gavin, there tonight. And Gavin, you can hear the applause there by the spectators, where the backcovers, and everybody really appreciating what a boxing match there tonight from Toussaint and the Jamaican.
I think this was the fight of the ages here. Probably the fight of the night as well. Heavy haymakers here from Joshua Toussaint. We are waiting the final decision, but I think this one is pretty much clear-cut. And I believe Joshua Toussaint has done enough to win this encounter. So we're going to await the official announcement. And as we await the official announcement.
The judges have scored the match 5 points to 0.
So 5 points to 0 it is. And the winner, Dominica, fighting out of the blue corner. Joshua Tuse, a gold medal for him as well. So dominating fight there from Joshua Tuse. It was a clear-cut fight there. No questions asked about that one. And Joshua Tuse, another gold medal for Dominica. As Delvin Esprit will have a quick word with him. And we'll go over to Delvin Esprit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling good to get a victory for Dominica. That was my goal. I confirmed it while I was praying this afternoon. God gave me the confirmation. So praise be to the Most High for the victory.
Where you won it tonight?
Where?
Yeah, you won that match tonight.
I don't think it was very tough. I think more that I couldn't get to work his body as much as I want to because he was moving his head a lot and kind of bending down, so I couldn't get to work the body. But yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man.
And that was Joshua.
Yes.
Performing very well there, Gavin, tonight there and winning that match there for Dominica. And the crowd really appreciate that.
And you can also see he's being applauded by even members from the other countries, Antigua as well, just coming across to extend their congratulations as well. That was a good showing there from Joshua Tuse. And now we're into the final match, the final bout. The bout that will bring the curtains down on this 6th edition of the Caribbean Boxing Championships. The main event of the night, Delvin.
Tell you, long I haven't seen a Dominican box like that, Gavin, there tonight. You could see he was determined. He said that he wasn't getting the opportunity to give him some more body shot because he was a tall opponent and he was difficult. But you could see him there really fighting like a man that's on a mission, Gavin, for Dominica.
But he looks like he could take some punishment as well because he took a few punches, Delvin, and he was able to stay on his feet and return with, equal venom. Whenever he got hit, and I felt for a moment, whoa, it looks like it's going to be some trouble. He bounced back and he threw some heavy punches himself.
Yes, and his nickname, the pressure cooker. So you should know that type of nickname should tell you. And Joshua, I think that Joshua Tuse guy can go places, Gavin, for Dominica if he continues to train hard and continue to do what he's have to do.
All right, Devin, let's take a quick word from our sponsors. Of course, this competition being brought to you for the kind compliments of the Dominican National Lotteries and Harris Paints. When we come back, we will have the announcements for the main event of the evening.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints. And for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hats, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominican National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints. And for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers, and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2, and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints. And for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
With Harris.
And our silver medalist from Antigua and Barbuda, Mr. Amor Payne. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the top of the podium for his gold medal in the light heavyweight division of our elite male, Mr. Jerome Ennis of Jamaica. And now for the national anthem of Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them another round of applause. Thank you very much, and thank you, Honorable Dr. Irvin McIntyre. And to assist us with the next medal presentation is Senator Honorable Oscar George, the Minister of State in the Ministry of Sport. Ladies and gentlemen, there were only two boxers in the middleweight division for our elite women. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make her feel welcome for the silver medal, Miss Leanne Ramaswamy of Martinique. And now, your gold medalist in the middleweight of the elite women, Let's make her feel welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kimberly Gittens of Barbados. The national anthem of Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our medalists. We say thank you to our ministers, Honorable Dr. Irvin McIntyre and Senator Honorable Oscar George, and our beautiful ladies, Miss David and Miss Dalrymple. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were there during the course of the week when Mr. Delroy John Charles was in the contest, I am sure you were graced with a wonderful display of exceptional boxing. Well, the next bout this evening is between Andre Stout of Barbados and Delroy John Charles of Dominica, as they bring the curtains down on this, the 6th annual Caribbean Boxing Championships, which has been supported by the American Boxing Confederation. Boxers, please make your way to the ringside. Okay, if you have lost a pendant, you are asked to check with the doctors by the ambulance. Ladies and gentlemen, for your final bout of this competition, the 37th that is, your referee is none other than Charles Gill of Barbados. Your judges, Lyle Bullen of Grenada. Judge number 2, David Brown of Trinidad and Tobago. Judge number 3, Audrey Sabas-Crival of Guadeloupe. Judge number 4, George Pluton of Martinique. And judge number 5, Aubrey Blackett of Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, let's welcome in the ring In the red corner, representing Barbados, let's welcome Mr. Andre Stout.
Ready? Coachy load from in a Netherland. Where the grabbers think like Ali get up on. The scheme hot today, we are the weatherman. A boy shoulda drop, but the beretta jam. Long time we no kill a man. So we circle elements like the little man.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, Andre Stout of Barbados. And ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise as we welcome to the blue corner, Mr. Delroy John Charles of Dominica.
So we're set for the main event here tonight. It's going to be a Delroy John Charles representing Dominica in the blue corner. And in the red corner, Andre Stout out of Barbados. It's a super heavyweight matchup. It means the two boxers are 92 kilograms and over. Delvin, I'm looking at Andre Stout. And I can tell you that I am ringside and I am intimidated by Andre Stout. Andre Stout looks to be like a monster among men. This is a giant in the ring. And we're looking at Delroy John Charles. He's a lot smaller in stature, but you can see that he has a lot of size. He has, he looks like he possesses some power. But Delvin, I am scared. I am scared because I'm looking at a monster among men in the red corner.
Yes, Gavin. And Gavin looking like a man. He have the height advantage. He looking like a guy there that a real monster, well built, his hands, his tricep, Gavin. You can see it, Gavin, and you can see, and John Charles Delroy will have to be very careful and he'll have to make sure that he time his fight and know what he go about it. The main event, the feature event to put the climax on the boxing championship in Dominica. Well, and the referee is getting some slight instruction asking to fix.
Well, Delroy is a policeman by profession. So I'm hoping that he can put some of his training, not just as a boxer, but some of his training in law enforcement, because he's really going to need it, Delvin. I mean, although they say small axe falls big tree, look at the height advantage. Oh my gosh, that's at least 6 to 8 inches there that this Goliath of a man has for Barbados. That's Andre Stout, Delroy John Charles. Let's see what he can do as we're getting on the way.
Yes, and Gavin, as you know, we have the closing ceremony after that match. So that's the feature match of the evening.
Featured match of the evening, John Charles and Stout from Barbados. John Charles in the blue, and they're just feeling each other out. No punches thrown yet. Bobbing and weaving. Let's see who will throw the first big punch, because this looks like it could be over early as John Charles swings. Oh, what a shot from John Charles. Another body shot. John Charles, and it goes down. Stout goes down. Stout is down for the count. The referee's at 3, at 4, at 5. John Charles with some amazing right hooks there. And John Charles has Stout in trouble. The referee is calling for time. The referee is calling for time. Oh my God, what a punch there that was from John Charles.
Yes, Gavin. And John Charles there, a big right uppercut, Gavin. And it was very effective, and the Bajan fighting also the Bajan fighting all sorts of trouble, and he'll definitely have to revive and get his act going as John Charles will be on the attack.
Will David slay Goliath? That's what it looks like so far in the opening stages of this first round. Again, here comes John Charles. That shot rocked out there, and John Charles, he packs some amazing power again. John Charles and Stout is stumbling. The referee just telling them keep their heads up. But John Charles in immediate control of this first fight. David is not joking. First round, sorry. David is not joking as he has Stout under pressure here. And we just have a little pause as we're waiting for the next session of this hurricane, this gale storm that we have here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. And here comes again John Charles, and you can hear the oohs and the ahs of the crowd. And he's telling the referee stopping, telling Stout, do not turn and run. Do not turn around and run, because it means that you get the punch in the back. And Stout again is taking some heavy haymakers from John Charles. Don't underestimate David well, David just lost his headgear there.
Gavin,
That's,
and
John
the
Charles.
referee for time.
Delroy, John Charles just lost his headgear.
Pretty good, Gavin. What a fight we are witnessing there. And the small crowd, Gavin, a very appreciative crowd, really witnessing some big action tonight. And that's the final match, and that's the main event there, Gavin, tonight. And the crowd, everybody's on their feet, Gavin. And you can see what an atmosphere we have at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
Big atmosphere here, of course. John Charles lost his headgear. I must make note that it was not through a punch. It looks like the headgear probably wasn't firmly fastened and it just slipped out. So we just want to make that clear. As John Charles pumps his fists together and they're ready to go again. John Charles and back goes Stout rocks by a punch there from John Charles. My gosh, John Charles looks like he can burst walls with this sort of fist that he has. Power in these shots there, and it's amazing to me that Stout is still standing on his feet and putting on a heavy one there. That's John Charles hitting Stout with some heavy haymakers. That one rocked him, and Stout is
Stout is down! The crowd, they gave me the crowd, Gavin! What a shot there by John Charles, Gavin! It is a standing head count, Gavin! Call it a...
He lost his shoe with the process. That was the power of the crowd. The referee has called for time because Stout was on his way out of the ring. The win that he was hit there by John.
Some solid punches, Gavin!
Some solid punches there. My gosh, this is one-way traffic. One-way traffic. The referee is not the fight so that Stout can have his shoelaces tied. But Delvin, I can really tell you that this is one-way traffic. John Charles, David compared to the Goliath, but it's David that is winning this fight here, and you can hear the crowd pandemonium. Big Red, down goes Stout, down goes Stout. My gosh! And the fight is over. My gosh, the fight is over. The fight is over. That was a vicious right hand, and that sent Stout stumbling down, and Stout was down. The referees called the fight over.
Gavin, what's the weakness there tonight? Some vicious right hand from John Charles, and it really, really tells tonight. Some stumbling punches there from John Charles from the
Delvin, small axe has fallen the big tree. David has punished Goliath, and Delroy John Charles, you stand up. You made your country proud here tonight.
Rock to the canvas, Gavin, a matter of fact. With that last right hand, Gavin. What a right hand shot here by John Charles. A big right hand, an overhand right hand. That did the damage.
My gosh, what a way to bring the curtains down. What a way to bring the curtains down on the 6th edition of the Caribbean Boxing Championships. We've seen a fight for the ages stopped in the first round, and let's get the official 2 minutes and 58 seconds into the first round. Yes, John Charles, like I said, the small axe, he put down the big tree. Small things, but big punches there from Delroy John Charles. And I can tell you that if you need a sledgehammer or something, well, what a fight that was there. And John Charles is enjoying the moment right now. He's being applauded by the supporters, by the spectators here as Delvin Esprit makes his way down to get a quick word with Delroy John Charles. But what a fight that was. What a fight that was. This Delroy John Charles, definitely one to look out for as well. We move forward with boxing in Dominica. He's really put Dominica on the map there with this performance, making light work, making mincemeat out of Andre Stout from Barbados. Andre Stout was never in this fight, and Delroy will soon have a word there with Delvin Esprit. As Delvin is making his way across there, you can hear the Lapo, well, not the Lapo cabin, but the drums of the Cadet Corps and the music in the background. Pandemonium here in the stadium. The fans, the spectators, treated to an amazing display of boxing there from Delroy John Charles, as Delvin Esprit now will have a quick word with him.
John Charles, how you feel again tonight? What a show you put on there for the Dominican public.
Like I told you, that's what was going to happen, you know. I told you last time. This time it's going to be different.
Yes, and you get your game plan, and where you think that you really dominated the fight, because you really formed it tonight.
Where I dominated my fight is when I saw my opponent, I saw that he was taller than me. Some people will think that the taller the guy, the other is to fight, the bigger the guy, the other is to fight. His muscle have nothing on me. I have muscle too. I can fight too. I can move too. But they believe no one is shorter than them, smaller than them. You're supposed to be afraid of them. No obstacle is too big to overcome.
You caught him with some two good right punches.
Yeah, that's the technique my coaches instilled in me. Power hooks, power punches. Everything is power, man.
Your performance there tonight, I saw you went to the crowd, you really appreciate the crowd. You really come there and you really, the crowd, you go and they applaud you, and you put a curtain song into the boxing championship this evening. What a performance, and Delroy, there's a bright future for you in boxing.
Thank you very much, thank you very much.
And I did the coach, Job Joseph. Job.
Well, I'm satisfied with the performance, but as you was looking at, I was looking, and I was disappointed in one of the stoppages in the fight. And that was the first fight with Mr. Castle Daniel. I mean, everybody, even the Bajans themselves decided, well, what? They were lucky tonight. Because, I mean, if you dominate in a match, you get 1 point, everybody stop the point. I mean, up to I'm disappointed with that referee. I mean, he acted like a real rookie there. And he's not a rookie, I know him for a long time. I don't know what went in his head. But everybody in the pavilion, everybody, checking like why he stopped it for. And now that will give us 4 goals, and we're going to be first or second. And that make a big difference in points. Now, Delroy, I know he's going to win, because we train him for that particular, we know the guy, we train for that particular guy. And also, we had a young boxer start training for 3 months, Mr. Hill. And Joshua Hill, only 3 months I trained him for, only 3 months. And he become the Caribbean champion. So that's good for us in Dominican, and that's good for boxing. Also, we had a little disappointment in Russian, because we thought Russian would have given us 5 goals. But had things happen in sports, there's a thin line between winning and losing. And I'm happy that none of them were injured. We had one went to the hospital, but he's okay. So overall, I think we did good. But as a coach, you always want wins. So sometimes you have to satisfy what you get, accept the lose, accept the use, and have to come back and see what you can do to help the boxers. Where they were weak, you try to help them, and where they're strong, you build on it. So I think overall, Dominica did good, and I'll be surprised if you come at first or second.
Congratulations to you again, Job, and you and your team.
Thank you very much. I also want to thank Mr. Macklin, our Coach Macklin, and Coach Roy Cook, and also Coach John from the Virgin US Island, who has supported me in coaching the guys. And I want to thank the guys for coming there also. I want to thank everyone out there, the sponsors especially. Big up to everybody.
Thank you very much. And you heard it there from the president and the coach of the national boxing team, Mr. Job Joseph Gavin. He said it all. Job said that they trained hard, and Delroy trained hard. And he said that he was kind of disappointed in terms of one of the matches was stopped, and Dominica could easily have come second or first in that regional competition, Gavin. But we'll have to wait for the result.
Yes, we'll have to wait for the results, Delvin. But what a show that was there from Delroy John Charles, winning gold medal, final gold medal of tonight. And want to say congratulations to Delroy John Charles on that. So we've come to the end of the Caribbean Boxing Championships, but do stay tuned, because we're going to have the closing ceremony where the winning country will be announced, and the various prizes and awards will also be handed out as well. We'll get a few speeches, some remarks from the various dignitaries. I can see down on the schedule, on the program, I should say, we have an address from the Senator Honorable Oscar George, the Minister of State in the Ministry of Culture, Youth, Sports and Community Development, with specific responsibility for youth and sports. He's down to give a remark. We'll also have some remarks from the President of the Boxing Association, Job Joseph. And we'll have the parade of participating teams and the award of trophies and prizes to the respective boxers. So keep it locked. This is DBS Radio. We're coming to you from the stadium. As you can see, or probably hear, I'm probably losing my voice by now, the amount of excitement that we had here tonight, Delvin.
Yes, Gavin, and the type of excitement, and Gavin, the two last fights, Gavin, there was very entertaining fights for Dominica, Gavin. We saw some serious punches being thrown, and not only thrown, but collected, Gavin, to the opponents. At least the one from Delroy was the right hand, a very vicious right hand that sent the Bajan boxer stumbling for cover, Gavin. And what a fight we witnessed there in front of a very appreciative crowd.
Delvin, let me tell you that Delroy knocked Andre Stout literally out of his shoes. Literally out of his shoes. So that tells you something about the power that Delroy John Charles has to knock someone and their shoes come off.
Oh yes, Gavin, and Gavin, you really appreciated that one, Gavin, because what he did, Gavin, that you could see that he said that he knows his opponent.
Okay, I think we had a little break in transmission there. We had a power outage. We do want to apologize for that, but we're back on. We're back on air right now. So we're standing by for the closing ceremony of the Ambc Caribbean Boxing Championships, and of course, our DBS radio coverage is brought to you for the kind compliments of the Dominica National Lotteries and Harris Paints. And let's see if we can take a quick word from our sponsors, Harris Paints and Dominica National Lotteries, and then we'll come back with the closing ceremony.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints. And for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hats, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints. And for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Andre Stout. Andre Stout, you asked to come to the middle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to assist us with the medal presentation ceremony are Dr. Damien Dublin, the chairman of the Public Service Commission, and our Minister of Finance, the Honorable Dr. Irvin McIntyre. And Dr. Dublin will do the honors for the first presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, there were two semifinals in the lightweight for our elite men. So there will be two bronze medalists. Let's welcome to the podium Mr. J.J. Jones of Barbados for the bronze medal. Ladies and gentlemen, our other bronze medalist from the USVI is Mr. Eric Thompson. And our silver medalist from Jamaica is Mr. Daniel Hilton. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome to the top of the podium for his gold medal, Mr. Joshua Toussaint of Dominica. And ladies and gentlemen, let's now stand at attention for our national anthem. We say thank you. Let's give them another round of applause as they display that gesture of camaraderie among themselves. We say thank you to Dr. Damien Dublin, and we invite the Honorable Dr. Irvin McIntyre to assist us with the next medal presentation ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, in the super heavyweight for our novice men, the bronze medalist is none other than Jose Julian of Guadeloupe. Ladies and gentlemen, in what was a very entertaining final in the super heavyweight division, your silver medalist is Mr. Andre Stout of Barbados. In what was a short but entertaining bout, winning his gold medal in 2 minutes and 58 seconds in round 1 with a referee stop contest decision. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, let's welcome our gold medalist for the super heavyweight division in our novice man, Mr. Delroy John Charles of Dominica. My fellow announcer and commentator said it was a case of saving the best for last. And certainly this bout was one of the best, if not the best. And for final time, the national anthem of Dominica. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while this brings the end of the medal presentation, we will now move to the podium for the closing ceremony of this, the 6th annual Caribbean Boxing Championship, which is being supported by the American Boxing Confederation. kid. No, okay, look like this. Let's get back.
With him. They're going through here. The ambulance is there. So they're not coming through here. Oh, okay. They're going through there.
No, what I was saying for the prayer, it says spirit, so I was going to call it one by one. Okay. All right. Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just asking the teams to line up as you were. Cadets, let's get them lined up as they were. Let's get them lined up as they were so we could continue before the rain comes. Okay, let's get the teams back as they were.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, listeners of TBS Radio, we have a bit of a delay as we have a medical emergency at the stadium. One of the boxers suddenly collapsed a short while ago, and we're going to have a little pause in proceedings as the medical personnel, fire and ambulance as well, deal with him as well. He's now being stretchered off from the stadium. I believe it may have been the boxer from Barbados who just participated in the last bout with Delroy John Charles. And after we had the medal presentation and ceremony, while walking away, the boxer collapsed. And of course, our thoughts and prayers going out to the boxer right now as he's being stretchered off. He's just going by our wayside. And he's being taken to the ambulance where he'll be taken to the Dominica China Friendship Hospital for further attention. From my viewpoint, I cannot tell if he was conscious or not, but the situation here at the stadium is that after the fight, after the medal presentation, so at least 10-15 minutes after the fight, the boxer from Barbados suddenly collapsed, and frightening scenes here at the stadium as he's making his way now to the Dominica China Friendship Hospital. But as he makes his way to the hospital, they will be continuing with the closing ceremony.
For the good health of this boxer. As we continue, we want to call to the podium the president of the Dominica Boxing Association, Mr. Job Joseph, for some remarks. Mr. Joseph.
Good night to everyone. First of all, I want to give thanks to the Most High Yahweh. Without him, none of us will be here tonight, so I give first praise to the Most High. Secondly, I want to thank all the boxers that came from all the countries of the Caribbean that are present right now. I want to thank their parents also, because we have youths and junior, and they have to get their parents to get them to be here. I want to thank all the federation for making it possible possible to be in Dominica. Without you being in Dominica, this tournament wouldn't be successful. I want to thank all the sponsors, especially the government of Dominica, who have done more than enough. And without them being on board, we will have problem in hosting this tournament. I want to single out 3 persons in this group, and the rest don't be mad with me. Mr. Lucian Blackmore, without him pushing this tournament, none of us would be here. I also want to thank Ms. Carol Williams. She was the brain box of this whole tournament. And let me tell you something. If you have in any tournament, in any sports, make sure you put Ms. Williams on it if you want to be successful. And I want to thank Ms. Cathy Harper Hall from Barbados, who we call the mother of boxing in the Caribbean. I'm not calling my name for people to say I leave them out. So I call these 3 stalwarts, and I want to thank everyone that is here. I hope next year the Caribbean Boxing Association will give it to Dominica again, because it will be better next time. Thanks everyone for being there.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph. Ladies and gentlemen, a resounding round of applause is one of the best ways to express our gratitude. Let us give these individuals and organizations another resounding round of applause as we give our show of appreciation. Okay, at this time we want to call to the podium the Senator Honorable Oscar George, the Minister of State in the Ministry of Culture, Youth, Sports and Community Development with specific responsibility for youth and sports, as he gives us some remarks. Honorable Senator Oscar George.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed incredible boxing over the last 4 days. Let's give all our boxers a hand of applause, please. I want to recognize the presence of our Minister for Finance, a very strong advocate for sports. I also want to recognize the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry responsible for sports, Mr. Lucian Blackmore. I also want to acknowledge the presence of the staff of the sports division who have played an integral role in hosting this ceremony. I also want to recognize the presence of the representatives of the Caribbean Boxing Association and also the Dominica Boxing Association, and of course the members of the LOC who have also been integral in this competition. Our boxers, the media, the listening public, good evening to you all. It's my absolute honor and privilege to deliver brief remarks as we close down this very memorable sporting activity right here in the sporting capital of the region, Windsor Park Stadium. From the onset, I want to specially show our gratitude to the Boxing Association for selecting Dominica as being the host country among all other countries in the region. So on behalf of the government of Dominica and the people of Dominica, I want to say it was a pleasure to welcome you to Roseau. I also want to specifically commend the Dominica Olympic Committee and the Dominica Boxing Association for the tremendous effort they made in hosting this event. It was the first time in Dominica, and we are most delighted as a government for the tremendous support shown by all our stakeholders. After this showing, I am pleased to give the comfort and assurance to the Dominica Boxing Association that this is the beginning of a rewarding relationship to strengthen our partnership in the interests of professional boxers. This competition was evidence of the gains we have made as a small island state. It also fits in line with the Ministry of Sports' vision to increase the popularity of non-traditional sports. We have done well in sports such as cricket, football, basketball, netball, volleyball. We have been putting world-class performances on the international scene. We have done well against the backdrop of many external challenges. Dominica can now position itself as a sports tourism destination that can captivate the interest of sports among our visitors. And my friends, this is very evident in our recent hosting of international cricket. That was a huge success. Also, we have internationally ranked netball tournaments. We have the Dream 11 cricket competition, and the second edition will commence just next week. And there are also plans for the hosting of the Caribbean Netball Association Under-19 tournament early next year. A matter of fact, our team has already begun training, so I can clearly see Dominica will be ready for this competition. And of course, we are also targeting the 60 early next year, which is a new form of cricket, exciting cricket, and which we are all looking for. So all these indicate that sports is really and truly on the rise in Dominica. So our government is happy that this boxing tournament afforded us another opportunity to showcase our country. I want to put on record to the president of the Caribbean Boxing Association that Dominica will welcome future editions of this competition. We were humbled to be able to invest $450,000 in staging this event, as well as making the Windsor Park Sports Stadium available for staging the fights. In a period where resources are few and demands are great due to natural disasters, socio-economic factors, and of course, the pandemic. This is the type of commitment our government places on sports, and I'm certain that the returns on this investment will far exceed that $450,000. So we remain committed to partnering with all stakeholders to ensure that the sport of boxing gains prominence in the region. We understand what boxing means to the associations, and that is why boxing will be elevated to one of the priority sports going forward. To our boxers, I sincerely hope that the experience was a good one. We saw many young boxers on show, and such tournaments provide the exposure to our young people to avenues through which their energies can be channeled. I could see the passion and the determination in every single bout, and this speaks well for the sports of boxing. I want to acknowledge our boxers from Dominica in a special way, and let's give our boxers from Dominica a special hand of applause. At the end of the day, the sport of boxing was the true winner in Dominica. In Dominica, there are no losers, and the sport of boxing is the ultimate winner after this tournament. So I urge you, our visitors, our visiting boxers, before you head back home, take some time to enjoy what Dominica has to offer. Enjoy our sights, enjoy one of our 14 trail segments, enjoy our spirits, our punches, our delicacies. Just enjoy yourself, enjoy the Sulphur Springs, and enjoy the remaining time you have in Dominica. I wish you boxers well, I wish the DBA well, I wish the CBA well, I wish all stakeholders well. Good evening.
Let's again show our appreciation to Senator Honorable Oscar George for these remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into the presentation of our certificates to our officials. But before we move to this section, we just want to give an update on the medals. We had 9 countries, well 8 because one was a guest performance. And top of the medals is Barbados with 6 golds, 9 silvers, 4 bronze, for a total of 19 medals for the competition. Jamaica also had, in second place, 5 medals, which includes 4 golds and 1 silver. Now, people, please do not confuse the medals and the points. All right, we're just giving you the medals. In third position, in third number of medals, with 6, a total of 6, we have the U.S. Virgin Islands with 4 golds and 2 silvers. Fourth is Dominica with 3 golds, 6 silvers, and 3 bronze for a total of 12 medals. Guadeloupe had 3 golds, 1 silver, and 2 bronze for a total of 6. Antigua and Barbuda had 2 golds, 1 silver, 1 bronze for a total of 4. Martinique had 1 gold, 5 silvers, 1 bronze for a total of 7. And our guest performer from Poland, he had 1 gold. And St. Martin, they had 1 silver for a total of 1. A total of 61 medals were distributed with 24 golds, 24 silver, and 13 bronze medals. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to the point of the ceremony where we will have the presentation of certificates to our officials. Okay, we're moving on to the awards. And we want to call on Mr. Brendan Williams for the presentation of the next award. Okay, and this award going to the best female novice boxer. And this is none other than Jasmine Graham of Jamaica. And our best elite female boxer is none other than Kimberly Gittens of Barbados. Kimberly competed in the middleweight division, while Jasmine Graham competed in the heavyweight division. We say thank you to Mr. Brendan Williams. Brendan Williams is the president of the Dominica Amateur Athletics Association and also a member of the Dominica Olympic Committee. We want to now call on the Senator, the Honorable Oscar George, to assist us with the next set of presentations. And our best junior boxer in the male division is Minta Blément of Guadeloupe. And Minta competed in the lightweight division. Our best youth boxer in the male is none other than Dave Richards of Barbados, and he competed in the welterweight division. And now for best novice male is none other than Haile Sachil of Guadeloupe. And he competed in the middleweight division. And our best elite boxer is none other than Joshua Toussaint of Dominica, and he competed in the lightweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you to the Senator Honorable Oscar George, and let us give him a round of applause, please. And we call on the Honorable Dr. Irvin McIntyre, the Minister of Finance, to assist us with the next award. And this award goes to the boxer of the championships, and this is none other than Joshua Toussaint of Dominica. Say thank you to the Honorable Dr. Irvin McIntyre. Okay, boxers, you have been told that if you need the boxes, try to store your trophies, especially those of us who are traveling. They are all there for you. You could pick them up after. Okay, and we're going to move to the teams. And to assist us is Miss Kathy Harper Hall. Let's make her feel welcome, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to give the points, starting from the bottom up. In 8th position, we have St. Martin with 1 point. In 7th position with 8 points is Antigua and Barbuda with 14 points. In the 6th position is Martinique with 18 points. With 18 points. In the 5th position is Guadeloupe. Now, by just way of information, the top 3 teams will be receiving trophies. With 19 points, in the 4th position is none other than Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, the first team award to be presented in 3rd place. Let's give them a round of applause for having amassed a total of 20 points. Ladies and gentlemen, Team USVI. And to receive the trophy is Coach Julian Jackson, the 3-time world champion and boxing Hall of Famer. Ladies and gentlemen, having amassed a total of 27 points, in second place is Team Dominica. And to receive the award for Team Dominica is Mr. Delroy John Charles, our super heavyweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, they had a total of 24 participants in this competition. Your champion team is none other than Barbados for having amassed a total of 36 points in this, the 6th annual Caribbean Boxing Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering why the two trophies, one of them is a replica. So the team keeps one and the other one will be given back, which is something that has been circulated when we will have the next version, which will be the 7th Caribbean Boxing Championship. So the name Barbados will be engraved on that trophy. So whoever is going to win it. But I'm going to tell you something. Come next year, Dominica is going to be putting their hands on that trophy, no matter where the competition is being held. Okay, we are not finished as yet. Dominica is known for its hospitality, and each team is going to be receiving some tokens, and this was done by the small business of the president of the Dominica Boxing Association, Mr. Job Joseph. So, we're going to begin with Team St. Martin. Okay, we want to call somebody from Team Antigua. And Team Martinique. Team Guadeloupe. Team Guadeloupe. Team Jamaica. Receiving for Jamaica is Mr. Jerome Enos, our light heavyweight champion. And we now call on Team USVI. Team Dominica, you're not being left out. Team Dominica. And Team Barbados. Team Barbados. And we now have some tokens for all the officials. And to assist us with that is a permanent secretary in the Ministry of Culture, Youth, Sports, and Community Development. All our officials, could you come? Miss Miss Kathy Harper Hall. Yes. Dr. Melissa Bradford Jones. We're being told that she's at the hospital with the boxer. Could somebody from Barbados please come to receive it on behalf of Dr. Bradford Jones? Mr. George Pluton. Dr. Deborah Ann Stevens John. Mr. Lyle Bullen of Grenada. Chairman of Caribbean Boxing, Mr. Tony Rosario. Miss Marlene Hall. Mr. Aubrey Blackett. Mr. Charles Gill. Okay, Miss Ophelia DeWilt. Could somebody just pick it up for her because she's absent? USVI, somebody from the USVI? Okay, Tony Rosario will be receiving it on her behalf. Mr. Alexander Burton. Mr. David Brown. Mr. Leroy Brown. And ladies and gentlemen, Miss Aubrey Sabastrival. Okay, we want to say thank you to Mr. Lucian Blackmore. Let's give him a round of applause. Mr. Beckles, Mr. Beckles, we missed, Mr. Beckles is present? Oh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I know there has been a vote of thanks from the president of the Dominica Boxing Association, but we have come to the end of the closing ceremony. And I want to say to everybody, on behalf of the organizers, on behalf of the officials, on behalf of the Dominica Boxing Association, the Caribbean Boxing, and the American Boxing Confederation, we want to express our profound gratitude to you, the patrons, those of us who are present, those of us who are listening, And those of us who are following on the live that is being broadcast on the pay-per-view, we say thank you. And to you, the boxers, we say thank you. And to our officials, it would have not been possible without you. So once again, we say we do hope you enjoyed your stay here in Dominica, and we look forward again to welcoming you to our shores. And if not for boxing, you know for sure, having been there, it's a place that you come for vacation. Like I always say, I live where you vacation. So come join me right here in Dominica, where you could have the best vacation ever. Once again, thank you very much, and God bless you guys.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints, and for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints, and for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.
Play Multi-X on Big 4, Daily 3 and Pick 2 and be part of our Multiply Your Christmas promotion. For every $4 spent on your game of choice with Multi-X, you get a chance to win goodies this Christmas. Your ticket will indicate whether you have won hams, turkeys, petrol vouchers, grocery vouchers and instant cash prizes. What are you waiting for? Let Dominica National Lottery make everything possible for you this Christmas season. Play Big 4, Pick 2 and Daily 3. Don't forget Multi-X and watch us multiply your Christmas. Promotion valid from December 12, 2022 to January 14, 2023.
Christmas is always brighter with Harris Paints, and for our 50th anniversary, we're giving you even more. Shop now for up to 15% off select Harris Paints and accessories. Then post a before and after photo of your paint project on our Facebook page, Champions of Color, telling us how we help to transform your space for a chance to win a share of US $10,000. Get the best for less with Harris this holiday season. See in-store or online for details.